really anything I can do. I have stayed home for 2 years, so I don't well, I'll tell them I said hi. I got all my all the like I said, it's probably 80+% taste. Freaking Nebraska to win those, so we know at some point it's going to blow the shot. I am curious, I'll be curious to see, if I even see a little bit of, I know it doesn't really have a power value, kind of like when you put just kind of keep that whole space. So I assume it will have a little bit. Are you starting to see, are we going to see expected material prices? We're starting to talk about, we don't have city shares, so you got to unfortunately, but curious if you think material prices are going to drop at all. I need to get some plans drawn up. Okay. Yep. Once they drop down. No, it's all right.
terrible. Let me call Grace. She just texted me. Actually, that's what it was. Yeah, so we actually thought the girl
Fouls number 24, Harris, Herbers, team first.
So we are sitting up at the very top. Like top section all the way.
Number 34, Whitman Johnson.
So yeah, but yes, so that's what we are here.
Out of bounds.
That's so funny. I just
Roll ball.
number 30. She's best friends with her. Oh, heck.
Double dribble violation. Roll ball. Fouls on the floor. Coleman placing her first, team second. Out of bounds. Roll ball.
Yeah. I know. Been there, done that. Don't recommend.
Number 5, Regina Pena.
She said she doesn't think she'll come until closer to 4:30s.
Out of bounds, Trojan ball.
She asked me if it was okay that she was going to get the plus 4. We are not.
Fouls number 12, Annabelle Taylor, her first, team third. Shooting 2 at the line is number 31, Ava Messerson. Out of bounds, Wolves ball. Subbing in for the Wolves is number 3, Peyton Stengel.
I thought she does. I guess she's a junior, but I really hated playing JV last year.
Out of bounds, Trojan ball.
I wish we had JV this year because I do think they're great. Especially when we're up by 20 so
number 32, Lainey Soundly, her first, team first. Shooting 2 at the line is number 30, Haley Evans.
Yeah, played. Games like during the school day, and I remember thinking I was so tough, and I was like, all these boys are gonna walk by, and it was so cute. Or like, because like our games are always when everyone's out lunch, so walking by their lunch room, yeah, and they're like,
Out of bounds, Trojan ball.
I actually started
Signing for the Trojans is number 24, Ruth Harris.
yeah. So,
Out of bounds, Trojan ball.
the ultimate game. I think I need to get a program, but I don't really want to get back.
2, number 10, Elizabeth Cuban.
I know, but I can't call this baby first. So maybe we got it. Just walk out.
Number 3, Peyton Stengel. Fouls on number 24, Ruth Harris, her second, team fourth. Shooting 2 at the line is number 32, Lainey Soundly. Jump ball, Trojan ball. Out of bounds, roll ball. Number 40, Carly Softly. Number 4, Colton Clayson. Out of bounds, Trojan ball. 2, Laney Soundy, her second, team second. Out of bounds, Wolves ball.
It's lines. I don't think a filter can test smoke. It's smoke. I really don't feel like a filter is a good fitness test. No, it knows.
Two, number 34, Jillian Johnson.
Oh, she said all right, because I told her I'd send her a picture of the
Out of bounds, Wolves ball.
Holy travel.
Fouls on number 1, Lady McGowan, her first. After the third quarter play, Maywood Mason leads 11-7. her second, team first.
That's how many we have. Wow. Versus all of them. Really? All we have is this.
Number 3, Peyton Stengel.
On our roster. That was a tie.
2, number 30, Haley Evans. Out of bounds, Trojan ball. Second for the Wolves is number 21, Carly Hatfield.
Why did they have more coaches than players? Who is that? Oh, Lydia.
Out of bounds, Trojan ball. Subbing in for the Trojans is number 24, Ruth Harris, and number 12, Annabelle Taylor. Out of bounds, Wolves ball. Travel violation, Trojan ball. Out of bounds, Wolves ball. Fouls number 24, Ruth Harris, her third, team second. Shooting 2 at the line is number 40, Carly Softwood. Out of bounds, Trojan ball. Out of bounds, Trojan ball. Out of bounds, Trojan ball. Subbing in for the Trojans is number 30, Haley Evans, and number 1, Lydia McGowan. Out of bounds, Wolves ball. Fouls on number 4, Harley Cox. Her first, team first.
God, look how many kids they got lined up over there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They have 32 kids after that. Something like that. It's a lot.
No place for the assistant coaches.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
Two, number 10, Jaylee Sellers. Two, number 12, Annabelle Taylor. Two, number 35, Amelia Cook. Out of bounds, Trojan ball. Number 30, Haley Evans. Travel violation, Trojan ball. Coming in for the Trojans, number 10, Elizabeth Hewitt, and number 5, Regina Payne. Jump ball, Trojan ball. Double dribble violation, Trojan ball. Two, number 10, Elizabeth Hewitt. Fouls on number 2, Raylan landing her first. Team second, shooting the continuation shot is number 30, Haley Evans. Out of bounds, Trojan ball. Subbing in for the Trojans, it's number 12, Annabelle Taylor.
About lucky. 17 I know.
Fouls on number 5, Kinley Fisher, her first, team third. Shooting 2 at the line is number 12, Annabelle Taylor.
Like this one is tied.
Out of bounds, Trojan ball.
Here's your sponsor list today. You can back over to it because you got more sponsors today.
Fouls on number 31, April Smith, her first, team fourth. Shooting 2 at the line is number 4, Colburn Clayson.
Oh.
On the rank.
Timeout taken by the Mason Wolves. It's a full timeout.
Me and my lady are texting most.
I have an orange one that he gave me.
They're smooth.
They didn't have the orange ones last time. They were black.
Smooth riders.
It's like the company sent it to the golf course that I was running out here. Medium was $20.
Not bad.
I ordered them and then I ordered the orange one for myself. I was for the golf course.
Yeah.
I was running out of money. Then I got the black one. They're a little bit more expensive.
They ride good.
Yeah. I got my name on it too.
Travel violation, Rose Ball. Out of bounds, Trojan Ball. Number 21, Connor Long. Fouls number 12, Ben Harris, his first, team first. Shooting a continuation shot at number 21, Jacoby Landry. Easton Mitchell. Number 13, Lucas Mahane. Fouls number 31, Mason Loomis, his first, team first. Out of bounds, Wolves ball. Travel violation, Trojan ball. Travel violation, Roy's ball.
Problem with that is those three are also the top three players. Never taken in me.
Fouls on number 1, Quade Brock, his first, team second. Shooting the continuation shot for number 21, Connor Long. Fouls number 21, Connor Long, his first, team second. Shooting 2 at the line is number 10, Easton Gilmore.
Cowboys, I guess.
What number? 87. Looks like it one here.
Fouls number 13, Cole Cobb, his first, team third. Out of bounds, Trojan ball.
Is the popcorn good? What? Yeah.
Can't be run out of that.
Travel violation, Wolves ball. Travel violation, Trojan ball. After the third quarter play, Cambridge leads 9-8.
Yeah, that's me.
Fouls on number 13, Lucas Mahanes, his first, team first.
Hey, take care.
You too, brother.
How's it going?
Timeout taken by the Trojans, a full timeout.
What are you doing?
My own photography stuff.
What's that?
My own photography stuff. Yo, what to do?
Coach,
Yeah,
how are we?
Good. How you doing?
Sorry,
No, you're good. No, you're good.
This is a good place. There's lots of room on the baseline.
That's my favorite thing.
Ask if you can borrow some kids.
Low down and lonesome, high as a kite. When you can't win for losing, you know it's just not right. It's a headache tomorrow, or a heartache tonight. No matter which one you choose, you lose. But I know which one I'll take. When the sun comes up tomorrow, something's gonna ache. If I can take a pill to kill the pain, I know I'll be alright. It's a headache tomorrow, or a heartache tonight. The sun goes down, the blues come around. The choice is black and white. Low down and lonesome, high as a kite. When you can't win for losing, you know it's just not right. It's a headache tomorrow, or a heartache tonight. The sun goes down, the blues come around, and the choice is black and white. Low down and lonesome, high as a kite. When you can't win for losing, you know it's just not right. It's a headache tomorrow, or a heartache tonight.
Southwest Nebraska's True Country, 1021 KZMC.
Papa Top again. I've just got time for one more round. Set 'em up, my friend. Then I'll be gone and you can let some other fool sit down. I'd like for you to listen to a joke I heard today from a woman who said she was through and calmly walked away. I tried to smile and did a while, but it felt so out of place. Did you ever hear of a clown with teardrops streaming down his face? Papa Top again. I think I'll have another round, another one, my friend. Then I'll be gone and you can let some other fool sit down. Home to me is misery, and here I'm wasting time. 'Cause a row of fools on a row of stools is not what's on my mind. But then you see, her leaving me is not what I prefer. top again. I think I'll have another round, another one, my friend. Then I'll be gone and you can let some other fool sit down.
There's a story that my daddy tells religiously, like clockwork every time he sees an opening in a conversation about the way things used to be. Well, I just roll my eyes and make a beeline for the door, but I'd always end up starry-eyed, cross-legged on the floor, hanging on to every word. Man, the things I heard. It was harder times and longer days, 5 miles of school uphill both ways. We were cane switch raised, a dirt floor poor. Of course, that was back before the war. Yeah, your uncle and I made quite a pair, flying F-15s through hostile air. He went down, but they missed me by a hair. He'd always stop right there and say, "That's something to be proud of. That's a life you can hang your hat on. That's your chin held high, the tear falls down, gut sucked in, chest stuck out like a small town flag a flying, or a newborn baby crying in the arms of the woman that you love. That's something to be proud of." Son graduating college, that was Mama's dream. But I was on my way to anywhere else when I turned 18. 'Cause when you got a fast car, you think you got everything. I learned quick those GTOs don't run on faith. I ended up broken down in some town north of LA, working maximum hours for minimum wage. Well, I fell in love, next thing I know, babies came, the car got sold. Sure do miss that old hot rod, but sure save gas in them foreign jobs. Dad, I wonder if I ever let you down, if you're ashamed how I turned out. Well, he lowered his voice, then he raised his brow, said, "Let me tell you right now, that's something to be proud of. That's a life you can hang your hat on. You don't need to make a million, just be thankful to be working. If you're doing what you're able, and putting food there on the table, and providing for the family that you love, that's something to be proud of. And if all you ever really do is the best you can, well, you did it, man. That's something to be proud of. That's a life you can hang your hat on. That's a chin held high, the tear falls down, guts up in, just stuck out like a small town flag a flying, or a newborn baby crying in the arms of the woman that you love. That's something to be proud of. 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 That's something to be proud of.
Point A to point B, and everywhere in between. When you drive with us. KZMC 1021.
As you lie in my arms, girl, my heart's on my sleeve. Words come so hard in moments like these. There's few and caused you some tears when you needed me most. I haven't always been here. I know I'm not always the man I should be, but don't ever wonder what you mean to be. As long as the tide's in, the earth turns, the sun sets, I promise I'll always be true. And as long as there's stars over Texas, darling, I'll hang the moon for you. As long as there's stars over Texas, darling, I'll hang the moon for you. Darling, I'll hang the moon for you.
Well, I love a rainy night. I love a rainy night. I love to hear the thunder, watch the lightning when it lights up the sky. You know it makes me feel good. Well, I love a rainy night, such a beautiful sight. I love to feel the rain on my face, taste the rain on my lips. In the moonlight shadows, showers wash all my cares away. I wake up to a sunny day, 'cause I love a rainy night. Yeah, I love a rainy night. Well, I love a rainy night. Well, I love a rainy night. Ooh, ooh. I love a rainy night. I love a rainy night. I love to hear the thunder, watch the lightning when it lights up the sky. You know it makes me feel good. Well, I love a rainy night, such a beautiful sight. I love to feel the rain on my face, taste the rain on my lips. In the moonlight shadows, puts a song in this heart of mine, puts a smile on my face every time, 'cause I love a rainy night. Yeah, I love a rainy night. Ooh, I love a rainy night. Yeah, I love a rainy night. Ooh, ooh. Showers wash all my cares away. I wake up to a sunny day, 'cause I love a rainy night. Yeah, I love a rainy night. Well, I love a rainy night. I love a rainy night. Well, I love a rainy night. You see it in my eyes. Yeah, I love a rainy night, 'cause it makes me high. I love a rainy night. No, I do. Yeah, yeah, I love a rainy night. I love a rainy night. You can see it in my eyes. I love a rainy night. Makes me high. Well, I love a rainy night. I love you too. Yeah, I love a rainy night. Well, I love a rainy night. Well, I love a rainy night. I love a rainy night.
Southwest Nebraska's True Country, 102.1 KCMC.
'cause my baby's long gone and nothing's going my way. I'm gonna let this muddy water just wash away my blues. It's gonna take a lot of river to keep this broken heart afloat. Gonna take a lot of river running all the livelong day. Gonna take the Mississippi from Monongahela and the Ohio. Gonna take a lot of river to wash these blues away. Well, I wish I was a tugboat pushing and a pulling them barges along, moving on the water with a heart made of iron and steel. There wouldn't be no woman who could ever take my love and didn't do me wrong. I could work all day with nothing in the world to feel. It's gonna take a lot of river to keep this broken heart afloat. Gonna take a lot of river running all the livelong day. Gonna take the Mississippi to Monongahela and the Ohio. Gonna take a lot of river to wash these blues away. Is she in New Orleans? Is she a Cajun queen? I wonder what she's doing now. But if I know her, she's got brains and furs, struggling along somehow. Struggling along somehow. It's gonna take a lot of river to keep this broken heart afloat. Gonna take a lot of river running all the livelong day. Gonna take the Mississippi, the Monongahela and the Ohio. Gonna take a lot of river to wash these blues away. It's gonna take a lot of river to keep this broken heart afloat. Gonna take a lot of river running all the livelong day. Gonna take the Mississippi, the Monongahela and the Ohio. Gonna take a lot of river to wash these blues away. It's gonna take a lot of river to wash these blues away.
Here we are, what is left of a husband and a wife, with 4 good kids who have a way of getting on with their lives. And I'm not old, but I'm getting a whole lot older every day. It's too late to keep from going crazy, I've got to get away. The reasons that I can't stay don't have a thing to do with being in love. And I understand that loving a man shouldn't have to be this rough. And you ain't the only one who feels like this world's left you far behind. I don't know why you gotta be angry all the time. Our boys are strong now, the spitting image of you when you were young. I hope someday they can see past what you have become. And I remember every time I said I'd never leave, but what I can't live with is memories of the way you used to be. The reasons that I can't stay don't have a thing to do with being in love. I understand that loving a man shouldn't have to be this rough. And you ain't the only one who feels like this world's left you far behind. I don't know why you gotta be angry all the time.
Accessing.
The following is a presentation of the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. This is high school basketball. Coverage on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network is brought to you by
Western Select Genetics Land Shiplet, River Valley Services, Mark's Pharmacy and Shirley Case Coffee Shop, Amateurs Bar and Grill, Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry, Cambridge Supermarket, MNB Bank, Corporate Seeds, First Central Bank, Sierra Wireless, Taco John's, Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Farmers National Company, Runza, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Tri-Valley Health, Community Hospital, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Herbaum Law Office, Ogemeyer C. Troy Wiestat, Bronick Truck and Trailer, Baum Motor Company, Webb's Oil Field Service, Doyle Auto Repair, and Mid-Plains Community College.
With the start of game day coverage, here's Trent Florham.
Good evening and welcome to the Taco John's pregame show here on True Country Radio, 1021 KZMC. I am Trent Florham and Kevin Martin will join me shortly as we bring you high school girls basketball between the Maywood Hayes Center Wolves and the Cambridge Trojans. The Wolves are 8-1 on the season, with their only loss coming to the hands of DCS in the Cattle Trail Championship game. The Wolves took on Hyannis in the Paxton Holiday Championship game in their last action. The Wolves jumped out to a 20-4 lead after the first quarter. They remained hot in the second quarter, outscoring Hyannis 19-2 to take a 39-6 lead into the half. The third quarter saw the Wolves outscore Hyannis 9-1 as they took a 48-7 lead into the final quarter. The Wolves put the clincher on Hyannis, winning the fourth quarter 9-7 and the game 57-14. The Trojans are 6-2 on the season, and they took on the Centurions in Loomis Holiday Tournament Championship game on Tuesday. The Trojans got outscored in the first quarter 16-11. Centura won the second quarter 13-5 and led 29-6 at the half. Centura was hot in the third quarter, and the Trojans got outscored 19-7 as Centura took a 48-23 lead into the fourth quarter. The Trojans outscored Centura 8-6 in the fourth quarter to make the final Centura 54, Cambridge 31. Colburn Clayson and Jocelyn Holtz were the Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game. We're going to take a break, and when the Taco John's pregame show continues, we're going to be joined by Maywood Hayes Center Wolves head coach Kim Stingle and all the actions right here on True Country Radio, 1021 KZMC.
Hey, Nebraska parents, did you know your local community college is offering free tuition for early entry and dual credit classes? At Mid-Plains Community College, your high schooler can jumpstart their future right now, saving money while earning real college credit. Picture this: the next nurse saving lives, the next entrepreneur building a better Nebraska, and it all starts while they're still in high school. Talk to your school counselor or visit npcc.edu to learn more. Students are responsible for course-related fees and must attend a Nebraska high school or homeschool to qualify.
Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry. Call Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge to book appointments with Dr. Dean Cope or Dr. Lindsay White. Medicine Creek Family Dentistry is still in the same location, same kind and caring faces, and same great quality service. Their phone number is the same too, 308-697-3736. That's 308-697-3736. Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture.
Comfortable, beautiful furniture from Samways. Outfitting every room of your home with relaxing and stylish pieces that make you smile every time you enter. From dining to reclining, end tables to the beds they accent. Samways has a giant showroom where you can actually touch, feel, and firsthand experience quality furniture. Right here in McCook at Samways.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture. You'll love this store.
Taco John's Courtside continues now from the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Welcome back to the Taco John's pregame show here on True Country Radio, 1021 KZMC. I'm Trent Florham. Joining me now is Maywood Hayes Center Wolves head coach Kim Stingle. And Coach, thanks for taking the time to be here on the Taco John's pregame show.
Yeah, we appreciate the coverage and ready to get back out there on the court.
Hey, how's the injury bug treated you guys? Everybody get through the 2025 part of this season injury-free and ready to go for you tonight?
Yeah, we've had a few little things here and there, but then now it's kind of getting over the sickness and all of that that's happening with everybody and a bunch of different teams. And yeah, Paxton was sick at the pre-holiday tournament last week, so that kind of changed, I'd say, the outcome of their game. And so just kind of battling, getting over some stuff, and plenty of it going around.
Well, you guys had a great season last year, and you brought back most of last year's team for this year. So what were some of the goals and expectations you guys set for yourselves coming into the season?
We just really wanted to crank it up and bring great energy off the bench, onto the court, and just continue a lot of the things that we do with pressure defense and just everybody playing hard and being all in. And we had some great senior leaders last year that graduated and did a lot of good things for the program, and then got a nice crew of seniors this year too doing the same thing. And so they just they do a really good job of playing together and communicating with each other, and also having fun while they're out there. So yeah, those are some of the goals that we always focus on. Also just trying to get better, in the half-court offense, and trying some different things on defense, and seeing, if we can find more people who get the ball in the hole.
And winning always makes the game more fun, right, Coach?
It does. And especially when we can play like a lot of our younger kids. And so I know the older girls take some pride in, doing their job, throughout the game, so that they can get some minutes in with some of the younger girls and let them, feel what all that feels like out there on the court.
We are listening to the Taco John's pregame show. I am Trent Floor. I'm visiting with Maywood Hayes Center Wolves head coach Kim Stingle. And Coach, you touched on the pre-holiday tournament up at Paxton. You guys got a big win over Garden County in the opening round, and then took on Hyannis, who was having a good season. And you guys kind of took it to them in the championship game. Talk to us about that Hyannis game.
Yeah, we usually we enjoy seeing different teams, and so we for as successful as Paxton season has been going, we kind of figured we'd see them, and we'd see them regular season, and they're on our side of conference, and so we were really excited to play Hyannis and to see some different girls that we don't see all the time, just in volleyball and track, and everything. And so, so the girls were really excited about that. They have some height and, some strength on their team. And then they had one good player. She was averaging 20 points a game, and she's kind of the catalyst to their team. So we knew we need to stop her and play great defense. But the girls just kind of came out and got after it right away. And we were able to do some different things and get everybody in. And so they I don't think they'd seen a lot of full court pressing, in some of the games that I scouted on them. Mullen did a good job playing some man defense on them, so we were able to scout some from that. But that little Ferguson girl, she really created a lot of things for them. They screened for her, and so we were pretty concerned about that game. And things went well. The girls shot well and made a bunch of layups, had a bunch of rebounds, and so it was fun.
And tonight you're going to take on the Cambridge Trojans, a team you guys just started playing on a regular basis here a few years ago. Jumped in their holiday tournament. Of course, it kind of dissolved with some of the other teams not wanting to continue it. So you guys just made a regular season game out of it. Talk to us about the Trojans. What do you know about them, and how do you guys come out with the W?
Yeah, they are super athletic. We know that from their volleyball season and the success that they had with that. Just a bunch of great, hardworking kids, too. And so, like I said before, the girls are friends off the court with a lot of their players, too. And so it's fun when they step on the court and compete, and they're kind of laughing at the funny stuff that happens and stuff, too. So I know that that they're also having a great season as well, too, and kind of got the cobwebs knocked off with their holiday tournament this week. And so it'll be our first one out of the gate with them out of Christmas break. So working on getting everybody back into shape and seeing, what January looks like.
Well, Coach, I want to thank you for taking the time to be here on the Taco John's pregame show. I want to wish you good luck tonight and also throughout the rest of your season.
Thanks, Trent. We appreciate it.
That was Maywood Hayes Center Wolves head coach Kim Stingle. We're going to take a break, and when the Taco John's pregame show continues, we will hear what Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard had to say following their game against Centura at the holiday tournament. And it's all right here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
The loss of a loved one is undoubtedly one of the hardest times we face in our life. Let the caring and experienced professionals at Lockenauer Jones Mortuary support you through these difficult times. They offer personalized services that you can count on. Lockenauer Jones will help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one. Let them take the time to guide you through the decisions that need to be made during this difficult time. Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, family owned and operated. Call 308-697-3838.
You know what happens when a local seed company demands that their focus be on customer service? A lifelong partnership that does what's best for your field and your operation. Western Select Genetics of Cambridge is a new seed company, but you know Lance Shiflett is someone whose focus is customer service, local agriculture experience, and knowledge to the seed industry with his constant focus on the premium care of your success. Call or text Lance Shiflett today, 340-6103, 340-6103.
Let's sit down with the head coach. This is the Taco John's pregame show.
And as I said, I'm Trev Foreman. I'm joined now by Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. And Coach, very physical game tonight.
Yeah, definitely. We knew that was kind of their style, is to get up in you and kind of just reach at that ball and go for that ball every chance they get. And if you're going to pick it up, we're going to reach in there and trying to get that jump ball or rip it out. I thought we did a good job of handling that at times. And then at other times, you fall asleep for a second, they're going to rip it out of there. And, that led to a lot of the turnovers. I told the girls in the locker room a second ago, I was pretty nervous after last night's game about how that was going to go. And I thought that we made, like, our mistakes were because they made us make a mistake. We weren't, having unforced errors.
Right.
We at least handled it a little bit better than we did yesterday as far as the unforced errors went. But they're a really good team, really athletic, have so many girls who can get up and pressure you, and that makes it really tough to get that ball down the court and then get into comfortable positions in the half court.
Yeah, and a lot of height in there. I mean, Davis 6'1" in there, and she can jump too. She's very athletic. She's not just 6'1" and lanky. She can get off the ground, and she really posed the trouble for you guys inside.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the girls were just so frustrated in the first half because they're like, man, we're making, we feel like we're making great moves. We're getting past our girl, and we shoot it up there, and it just gets erased. And Mallory said at one point, like, I feel like I'm getting a taste of my own medicine. And I said, yeah, that's kind of exactly how other teams feel when they play against you. But, she's just a matchup problem. She makes that defense really, really effective because those guards know we can pressure like crazy. And even if we get beat, she's going to be there to help, reject those shots. And, we probably had a bad play in there. We had Elizabeth around the perimeter. We were trying to get her outside, and she didn't come out there. She just stayed in, and Elizabeth took a few shots, and I thought they were going in. They just didn't go down. But then we kind of came back second half and moved Elizabeth down to the block. So that way the dump off was there, and we did get that a few times. It took Mallory away from the rim, but it at least gave us a different look as far as where the help was coming from. And it was a little bit better. The big thing tonight was we shot the ball really well.
Yes.
Even though we didn't score that many points, when we made good plays and made the right kickouts, we did shoot the ball pretty well. So that's a promising sign 2 nights in a row to shoot the ball well.
Yeah, Jocelyn Holtz hit 3 threes, had 9 points, all of them in the first half. And I think she only took 1 shot in the second half. And then Aspen Webb came in with 8, and Brooklyn Holtz had 7. So those 3 right there, almost all in double figures. I mean, so they all 3 had pretty good nights.
Yeah, they did. And it's just a tough matchup for our posts against those 2. Those 2 are really, really good players. And they just defend at a high level. And I thought Mallory and Elizabeth were making good moves in there, and Annabelle was making good moves in there. A couple times I thought they maybe got hit, and they said it was a clean block. And, it's just tough when you're going against that kind of length to score inside. But our guards realized that very quickly, and they were a little bit quicker on the trigger tonight, and they had their feet set a little bit better tonight, and they made a few, and that's really good to see.
And, I thought defensively you didn't play all bad when you got into that half-court defense. A lot of their points came off, some steals and some easy layups. But when you played the half-court defense, I mean, you guys did a good job rebounding tonight, too, against some of that height.
Yeah, definitely. There were a couple stretches where we didn't rebound great on that backside. And there was a couple times where 5, ended up on that backside, and we had Colburn on the bottom. And she's trying to push her out of bounds, but she, just can't really get her out of bounds. And, just ended up in a couple tough spots. And then 24 had a couple where she just jumped over us and got them. But, yeah, I thought the zone was fine. We kind of wanted to kill some clock with the press. We were kind of going to be a little bit less aggressive with it tonight. I thought that looked good, and then a couple times we went for steals. Our back girls came up, and it was a 2-on-1, and they were scoring those. But, yeah, I mean, besides the steals and 2-on-1s and things like that, I thought we defended fine tonight.
Coming up Friday, another team is going to press you. Maywood A Center coming to town, and they like to play just the same kind of game. Now, whether they're as good at it as Centura, they're going to be very good at it, though. So you're going to have to be ready to play. Talk to us about Maywood A Center.
Yeah, very similar. You know, those two actually played in a sub-district game last year, and I think it was like a 5-point game. You know, they just play very similar styles, and we're going to have to be ready for that pressure. You know, they're maybe not quite as physical, but maybe a little bit better at shooting the ball, which, you know, if we're going to play zone, we're going to have to fly around and make sure we get out on those shooters. I can't remember if it was the Softly girl or the Stengel girl had 8 threes in the game earlier this year, so we're going to have to know where she's at all times. Both of those two can shoot it. They play a lot of girls because they want to play that high pressure, you know, just get turnovers and run, and you know, so they have to play a lot of girls with that. But they're all really good defenders. You know, we've really struggled with their press the last couple of years. We got to make sure we handle that. And then if we can get it in the half court, we do have a little bit of size advantage. We got to pound it inside and, you know, get Mallory going again. Have her see that first shot go through. I think that would be huge after a tough matchup like tonight. And then see if we can play a little bit more of a half court game against them.
Well, Coach, congratulations on runner-up here at the tournament, and good luck on Friday night against Maywood A Center.
Appreciate it, Trent. Thank you.
Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we will wrap things up here from Loomis on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
First Central Bank.
There are many reasons why people bank at First Central Bank. It could be because of our First Link online banking, the variety of accounts we offer, or it's the hometown service you get from us at First Central Bank. Come by and discover why so many trust First Central Bank as their financial partner. First Central Bank, member FDIC.
Every game, every score, every victory. It's more than just sports. It's where our community comes together. At M&B Bank, we're proud to cheer for our local athletes. From the first practice to the final buzzer. We're here for every sport, every season, and every student chasing their dreams. Because at M&B Bank, we believe in teamwork, tradition, and building a brighter future together. M&B Bank, there is a difference. Member FDIC.
Amateurs Bar and Grill in Cambridge has an excellent selection of all your favorite foods. From burgers to pizza, you'll be able to find something that satisfies your taste buds. Bring out your entire family or challenge your buddies to a friendly game of pool while throwing back some cold ones. Keep your eye out for daily lunch and dinner specials. Amateurs Bar and Grill, 602 Paxton Street in Cambridge, or give them a call at 697-4808.
The following is a presentation of high school basketball from the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. High school basketball is on the air.
Every Tomlin wide open three, rolls around, goes. Every Tomlin cashes it in. Back to Webb. Going to take the three. She was hot from there from the corner, and she's got her third one of the ball game. 9 points for Aspen Webb. He skip pass over to Ruggles. He's going to drive, gets into the short corner, puts a shot up, and it goes.
This is high school basketball. Let's go courtside. Here's Trent Florum.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florum, Kevin Martin back there with you. Come back just in time about for the national anthem. We got the Maywood Hayes Center Wolves and the Cambridge Trojans getting ready to do battle here this afternoon in Cambridge. Girls action up here first. Boys action to come. Kevin, should be a couple of good ball games here tonight.
Could be. I mean, the kicker for both the games is going to be that both the Maywood Hayes Center teams' strengths are Cambridge's weaknesses.
Right.
So we'll see. We'll see if they can overcome that.
Yep. The Wolves girls, they like to press. Cambridge has struggled a little bit with the press, but they handled Centura pretty good for about a quarter and a half the other night, and then I know they had a couple of turnovers, but overall, I don't think the press killed them. It was just they just got beat by a better team the other night.
Centura was good.
Yeah, very good. As I said, they're getting ready for the national anthem. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with the starting lineup and the opening tip-off right after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Brynick Truck and Trailer in Arapahoe is the name you can count on for quality, dependable work for your truck or trailer projects. Brynick Truck or Trailer Repair is your home for truck sales, grain trailer rentals, and automotive or diesel services. No matter the season, you want your truck to be in working, dependable order. So don't delay. Get your equipment ready to run and call Brynick Truck and Trailer at 308-962-7200. That's 308-962-7200. 962-7200.
You don't have to wait in line for your prescription and over-the-counter medications. Stop by Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge today, and you'll see the difference. Whether you have a new prescription, need a refill, or would like to transfer your prescription, you will be in and out in minutes with your prescription in hand and your mind at ease. We also offer free daily deliveries to many local areas. If you would like more information about how Mark's Pharmacy can save you time and money, feel free to give us a call at 697-3400. Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge. Like us on Facebook today.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Greatest song in the world for the greatest country in the world, our country's national anthem. I'm Trent Florham, Kevin Martin, alongside me, True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Let's bring you tonight's starting lineups. High blood pressure in the United States is a major problem. 70 million American adults have high blood pressure. Mark's Pharmacy can help you know your number with a quality blood pressure machine in the home to help get accurate results that are sent directly to your doctor. Contact Mark's Pharmacy to learn more and know your number. Now here are tonight's starting lineups. First of all, for the Wolves, number 3, a freshman, Peyton Stingle. Number 11, a junior, Haley Gustafson. Number 12, a senior, Blakely Farr. Number 14, a junior, Kaylee Softly. And number 30, a senior, Carissa Stingle. Head coach Kim Stingle, assistant coaches Olivia McCain, Rhea Softly, and Jim Cole for the Wolves. For the Trojans, number 3, a 5'11 senior, Mallory Springer. Number 10, a 5'8 junior, Elizabeth Kubik. Number 14, a 5'9 junior, Jocelyn Holtz. Number 21, a 5'5 senior, Aspen Webb. And number 23, a 5'9 junior, Brooklyn Holtz. Head coaches Clay Shepard, assistant coach Jalen McDonald for the Trojans. Wolves in the black uniforms, green numbers, green trim on the shorts. And I believe it says Wolves in green across their chest. The Trojans in the white uniforms with the orange numbers, says Cambridge in orange across their chest here this afternoon. Trojans will go left to right in the first half. Wolves will go right to left. We'll see what happens here. As Kevin said, it's the strength of the Wolves, the press against the weakness of the Trojans, and that's breaking the press, but we'll see if they can do it here this afternoon. If they do it, they're going to have a chance to win this ball game. It'll be it's Farr and Springer jumping it up. Referee approaches the circle, and we are underway. Off to Holtz. Brooklyn Holtz with it, top of the key. Trojans win the jump, gets it off to Jocelyn Holtz. Dawson comes to the top of the key now, works over to Webb on the right wing. Inside it goes to Springer. Shots up off the glass, won't go. Ball tipped around. Kubik picks up the rebound. Down in the corner it goes, wide open. Brooklyn Holtz for 3. Off the rim, won't go. Rebound by Softly. Throws it up the floor to Carissa Stingle. Stingle down the floor, looking for Farr. Blocked by Kubik. I'm going to call a foul on Kubik. Rare miss by Springer at 2 feet away from the basket, Kevin.
You can't miss those tonight.
So at the free throw line is Blakely Farr, shooting 53% on the season, 8 of 15. First one's off the rim, misses it.
The whole thing about this bunch from Maywood Hayes Center is you just can't let them have layups all night. Even if you turn it over, you've got to stop the ball or something to make them take the ball out of bounds and play half court.
Farr has the first point. She goes 1 of 2. Brooklyn Holtz up the floor to Kubik. Now looking, it's tipped around, and she's going to run it down. Throws it back up top to Brooklyn Holtz. Brooklyn Holtz looking around, kicks it off to Kubik. Kubik back up top to Webb. Trojans going the wrong way. They got to head towards the basket. Here comes Webb. Webb driving inside, throws it for Springer. It's tipped away and out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans. 14 on the shot clock.
I like the plan. Mallory's got a big advantage tonight if they get her the ball.
Webb to inbound, a box set for the Trojans. Kubik and Springer on the blocks. Trying to get it in. Webb lobs it up. It's tipped away and stolen by Softly. Softly down the floor. Throwing it underneath to Stingle. Shots up, won't go. Rebounds tipped around. It's picked up by Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz up the floor to Kubik. Kubik getting down to the block, working against Peyton Stingle. Kicks it out to Springer. Springer over to Jocelyn Holtz down the corner. Goes to Webb. She'll drive baseline. Gets inside. Shots up, won't go. Rebound comes down to Peyton Stingle.
Turn around and run, White.
Here comes Carissa Stingle with it now on the wing. Inside. Almost stolen away, and we got a foul here underneath on the Trojans. I think that's on Kubik. That's her second. It's on 14, Jocelyn Holtz. Wolves have it. Inside it goes. Here's Farr down the right side of the lane. And
another foul.
And that is on Kubik. That's her second right away with just a minute 20 gone out of the first period. And Annabelle Taylor will check in.
Sponsors tonight: Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Cooperage Seeds, Mid-Plains Community College, Cambridge Supermarket, File Motor Company, Runza, Hogemeyer Seeds, Troy Wiestad, Erbaum Law Office, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Mark's Pharmacy, and Shirley Case Coffee Shop.
Farr hits the first one, second one on the way. It's off the back of the rim, won't go. Taylor with the rebound. Here comes Jocelyn Holtz up the floor. Annabelle Taylor off to Springer. Skip pass over to Brooklyn Holtz on the right wing. Holtz drives inside, gets down the lane, turns, kicks it back out to Taylor, now to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz looking around, goes inside for Springer, stolen away by Farr. Into the hands of Carissa Stingle down the floor, comes looking for Softly, shots up and in. Brooklyn Holtz looks up the floor for Springer. Springer off to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz throwing it up the floor, and it's going to be stolen away by Carissa Stingle. Down the floor she goes, puts it up and in. Wolves up 6-0 here. A little over 2 minutes gone out of this opening period. Here comes Springer with it now. Springer driving. Gets down to the block. Turns, kicks it back up top. Jocelyn Holtz for three. Got it. Jocelyn Holtz has been red hot from behind the arc.
Get back.
Here's Stingle. Trying to drive. Stopped by Jocelyn Holtz. Goes back up top to Farr. Back to Stingle. Comes up to Peyton Stingle. Back to Carissa on the left wing. Stingle kicks it off softly for three. It's off the back of the rim. Won't go. Annabelle Taylor with another rebound. Kicks it out to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz looking up the floor. Finds Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz drives into the block. Working against Gustafson. Shots up. Won't go. Rebound Peyton Stingle. Peyton Stingle quickly down to Carissa Stingle. Throws it away. It's saved though. Nope, they're going to say she stepped out of bounds. That's too bad for the Trojans because Jocelyn Holtz had the ball and a lot of room coming down the floor. Jocelyn Holtz goes out. Colburn Clayson checks in for the Trojans. 6-3, Maywood Hayes Center with the lead. 5:09 left opening period. They get it into Clayson. Clayson back to Brooklyn Holtz. Up the floor looking for Springer. Finds her. Down the floor to Taylor. Taylor off to Brooklyn Holtz. Working on the right wing. Back up top it comes Clayson. Left side. Aspen Webb lobbing inside for Springer. Got it. Down inside. Misses a shot. Gets her own rebound. Steps to the right side and puts it in.
Missed it.
Oh, she missed it. That's three misses from 2 feet away from Mallory Springer. You won't see that very often. Softly inside the Farr. Shots up and in.
Can't let this be a layup contest. You don't beat them that way.
8-3. Wolves with the lead. Brooklyn Holtz off to Clayson. She works up the floor. Kicks it back for Brooklyn. Got to get it across the timeline. They do. Aspen Webb with it here on the right wing. Webb goes down for Springer. Threw it away, though. Boy, she had Springer. Springer had two girls on her back and just threw it out of reach. Checking in for Maywood Hayes Centers, number 31, Ava Messersmith, and number 25, Addison Richards. Peyton Stingle and Gustafson go to the bench. Softly down the floor. Kicks it off to Messersmith. Back up top, Farr. Farr comes to the left side, gets it to Carissa Stingle. Back over to Softly. Now to Farr on the right wing. Farr goes inside, turns, kicks it back out to Messersmith. Shots up, won't go. Rebound, Annabelle Taylor, and we got a jump ball called here, and it's going to be Maywood Hayes Center. Got to watch Softly out in that far corner. Farr to inbound it. Gets it inside. Shots up, won't go. Richards misses it, gets her own rebound, kicks it out to Softly. Back up top Off to Carissa Stingle, down to Farr, left side three, got it. Blakely Farr with 7 points here in the opening period. She's only averaging 6 on the season. Brooklyn Holtz throwing it down the floor and throws it away. Tried to get it to Springer. Not a good pass right there. They got in a hurry. Messersmith off to Carissa Stingle. Down the floor comes to Softly. She drives, throws it back up. Layup won't go. Annabelle Taylor with the rebound. And we're going to have a timeout taken by Coach Shepard. 11-3. Maywood Hayes Center with the lead. 3:20 left opening period. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
The staff at River Valley Services in Cambridge is ready to...
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
If you have an appointment at a specialty clinic in North Platte or in Kearney, and if you're not sure how you're going to get there, Tri-Valley Health System Public Transportation is happy to transport passengers from within their normal service area to destinations outside their service area for specialty medical appointments or even for personal shopping. To schedule your ride Monday through Friday with Tri-Valley Public Transportation and to see if they service your area, call 308-697-1164. 697-1164. Tri-Valley Health System.
Your local sports authority is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back there with you. Maywood Hayes Center with an 11-3 lead. 3:20 left opening period. Trojans with the ball coming left to right. Jocelyn Holtz gets it into Webb. Webb up the floor to Kubik. Backdoor pass to Springer. Over to Brooklyn Holtz on the left wing. Brooklyn looking around, throws it inside for Springer. We got a foul on number 11, Gustafson.
That is the game plan. I mean, you got to break the press. Don't get in a hurry. Pound it in the block. That's where your advantage is.
Clayson checks back in. Brooklyn Holtz will get a blow here. Box set for the Trojans. Webb looking to get it in. Going to lob it in for Kubik. Kubik back up top to Jocelyn Holtz. She's going to drive, free throw line, turns, kicks it back to Clayson. It's knocked away. Clayson picks it up and goes it to Kubik. And Maywood Hayes Center all over her. They throw it up the floor. Jocelyn Holtz has it back across the timeline. Off to Clayson. Clayson gets a screen from Kubik, driving down the right side of the lane. Turns. Tries to force a shot up, won't go. Aspen Webb with the rebound, puts it in. 11-5 now. Maywood Hayes Center with the lead. Here comes Softly. Down the floor, throws it off to Carissa Stingle. She drives. Turns, kicks it back up top. That is number 25 with it. That's Richards. Now to Softly. Softly, top of the key, comes left side to Stingle. Stingle down to Messersmith. Back up top, Carissa Stingle. Jiving, kicks it back out to Softly. Down to Gustafson. Short corner shot from the far side. Air ball. Rebound Jocelyn Holtz with it. Kicks it off to Kubik. Up the floor comes to Webb. Webb on the left wing. Stops, kicks it back to Kubik. Kubik over to Jocelyn Holtz. There's that inside for Springer. Great catch by Springer. Drives inside, hasn't knocked away. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans.
They got the right idea. I like the idea.
Gustafson out, far back in for the Wolves. 1:59 left here in the first period. Number 3, Peyton Stingle will check back in. And Messersmith will go to the bench. Clayson to inbound, a box set for the Trojans. Gets it into Kubik at the block. Nice move, kicks it back out. Webb for 3. Bingo! Aspen Webb with 5 points. Closes it down to a 3-point game, 11-8. Down the floor it comes. Softly on the left wing. Trying to drive. Stops, short corner shot. Rolls around, won't go. Rebound by Peyton Stingle. Back out to Carissa Stingle. Inside Softly. Shots up. Won't go. Rebounds tipped around, picked up by the Wolves. It's stolen away by Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz looking for Webb. It's stuck in, taken away by Farr, and then knocked out by Webb. It'll stay with the Wolves. Wolves by 3, 11-8, minute and a half left opening period. Farr to inbound it. And it's knocked away by Clayson. Saved by
she didn't get
Eric.
in.
And Farr travels.
I didn't think she got inbounds.
I didn't think she did either.
Handle the press, play half court.
Trojans get it in. This is Clayson up the floor to Kubik. Backdoor pass looking for Webb. Finds her. Ooh, Webb bodied by Carissa Stengel. No foul called, though. And once again, here's Kubik. Off the side, Clayson, jumper short, misses it. Rebound Farr. Farr kicks it out to Peyton Stengel, hands it off to Carissa. Carissa Stengel up the floor, gets it off to Softly, inside. Farr loses the ball, picks it back up, kicks it out to Peyton Stengel for three, misses it. Rebound's going to go off the hands and ran down by Carissa Stengel. Back to Softly, she'll drive. Terrence kicks it up, it's stolen away by the Trojans. Here comes Jocelyn Holtz, who got a hand on that pass. Holtz down inside, spins, kicks it back out to Webb to tie the game. Short. And the rebound the ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Wolves now. Brooklyn Holtz checks in. Webb will get a seat for the Trojans.
They may have withstood the initial push here by Maywood Hayes Center. We'll see.
Ava Messersmith back in, and Carissa Stengel goes to the bench. Here's Peyton Stengel with it. Back up top to Farr, off the left side to Messersmith. Back up top Softly, skip pass. Peyton Stengel trying to drive, gets down, stopped by Clayson, throws it inside, and it's Kubik on the floor. Jump ball to be Trojan basketball. Took it away from Addison Richards. 11-8 your score here. 26 seconds left, opening period. Wolves with the lead. Trojans with the ball. Brooklyn Holtz back to Jocelyn Holtz. Back to Brooklyn. Up the floor comes to Kubik. Kubik off the Springer, top of the key. Left side it goes to Clayson. Back to Jocelyn Holtz. Three on the way. Can't get it to go. Clayson runs down the rebound. Up top, Jocelyn Holtz. Look around, finds Brooklyn Holtz. She's going to try to drive against Richards. Gets inside. Kicks it out to Clayson. Clayson for three to tie it up. Can't get it to go. And that's going to end the first period. 11-8. Maywood Hayes Center with the lead after one. We'll take a break back here at quarter number 2 on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Hi, neighbor. Find your next car at Fa Motor Company in Cambridge. Fa Motor sets a new standard of excellence for automotive dealerships, offering the best selection of quality used cars, trucks, and SUVs. Come in and see the finest selection of pre-owned vehicles. Each one is carefully inspected and serviced to ensure that it meets the absolute highest standards. And they want to get you the best value for your trade-in, and financing is available. Take a look at Fa's inventory online at famotors.com or stop in alongside the southwest corner of 6 and 34 in Patterson and Cambridge. Get a deal you'll fall in love with at the home of a Fa Better Deal in Arapahoe and Cambridge.
Walk these fields for 85 years. Grow deeper roots here. Know what thrives here. Bring in world-class genetics and innovative traits like Chrome Triple Stack corn hybrids and Enlist E3 soybeans. Refine it through pure local know-how and expertise. Do all of that, and the only thing left is the right seed. Hogemeyer. Learn more at therightseed.com.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. Live from Cambridge. It's 11-8. Maywood Hayes Center with the lead. And the ball now starts the second period. Here's Peyton Stengel with it. Stengel getting trapped down in the corner. Trying to find somebody. Now throws it off Jocelyn Holt's foot and out of bounds.
As much as Cambridge does not like to play slow, playing half court tonight is to their advantage.
Peyton Stengel on the right wing, skip pass over to Softly. She drives, lays it up and in. Boy, went right by everybody there. And one of the Cambridge players had their back turned to the ball or could have helped out. Springer and drive it across the line. Gets picked up. Trying to kick it off. It's thrown away by Softly. Softly going down the left side of the lane. Throws it up and in.
Can't let that happen.
4 straight points for Softly, and it's now 15-8. And here's a steal by Carissa Stengel. Down inside to Softly. Softly loses it, going to run it back down on the wing. Kicks it off to Carissa Stengel. Stengel back inside to Softly, out to Farr, back to Stengel. Stengel driving on the right side, gets inside, throws it up, it's stolen by Aspen Webb. Peyton Stengel throwing it up the floor. Excuse me, it was guarded by Peyton Stengel. Webb threw it up the floor to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz working against Farr, drives down the right side, gets inside, shoots it up, won't go. Got too far underneath the basket. Softly quickly down the floor.
She's going.
Working against Jocelyn Holtz, and Holtz picks up her second foul.
They're not stopping. If the numbers are even, they're going to the basket.
That's what Brooklyn Holtz should have done that. She got by far, but then just kind of went straight down the lane instead of heading to the basket.
Amateurs Bar and Grill, Walkenauer Jones Mortuary, Brining Truck and Trailer, Taco John's, Webb Oilfield Service, Community Hospital, Western Select Genetics, Lance Shiflett, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry, First Central Bank, Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, bringing you the game this afternoon.
Southly missed the first one on the season, 60%. She gets the second. She has 7 points. Her and Farr both with 7 for Maywood Hayes Center. It's 16-8. 6:44 left in the first half. Here's Webb up the floor to Annabelle Taylor. Taylor hands it back to Webb. She'll work down the left wing and drive inside against Peyton Stingle. And kick it back up. Comes up top to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz guarded by Farr. Picks up her dribble and going to travel.
Got to run some offense.
Kubik checks in for Annabelle Taylor. Also checking in is Clayson. Dawson Holtz will go to the bench. Brooklyn Holtz back to her regular number 23. She was wearing 24 the other day. She forgot her uniform. Goes down the corner. Peyton Stingle inside. Gustafson turns around, shoots, can't get the shot to go. Rebound by Springer up the floor to Kubik. Down the right side of the lane, going to step inside. Nice move.
Travel.
Got the little, drug her foot there. She had everybody go flying by her. She had the easy basket, but drug her foot before she went up. Here comes softly down the floor, Carissa Stingle. Left wing. Down goes to softly. She goes inside, blocked. Rebound Gustafson. She has a shot partially blocked by Springer. Ball's up, and Clayson has it. Down the floor it comes. Here's Brooklyn Holtz. Down the right side of the lane, lays it up and in. Brooklyn Holtz, first basket of the night. She's the Trojans' leading scorer, makes it 16-10. Softly down to Stingle. Peyton Stingle drives inside, left-handed shot won't go. Tips his rebound out to Carissa Stingle, 3 on the way, won't go. Springer with the rebound. And now a steal by Carissa Stingle. Inside it goes Gustafson working against Springer, shot blocked. Springer again with another block. At one point she was and may still be the leading shot blocker in Class D2 in the state. Here's Brooklyn Holtz for 3, misses it. Rebound Carissa Stingle. Stingle pushing it up the floor. Trojans get back. Peyton Stingle on the right wing with it now. Goes inside. Gustafson back out to Carissa Stingle. Back to Peyton Stingle. Wide open 3. Banked it in. The bank closed at 4 o'clock where I work, but it's still open here tonight in Cambridge. 19-10 Maywood Hayes Center. Clayson up the floor looking for Kubik. Throws it off to Webb. Webb on the left wing. It's back. Looking to shoot the 3. Didn't take it. Gets it off to Kubik. Kubik to Clayson, right side, looking for Springer down low. Gets it into her. It's knocked away by Farr and goes out of bounds. That's one Mallory's probably got to step back into Farr right there. You get the foul.
She's getting good position. The guard's got to, the entry pass has got to get a little bit better angles. They're getting pushed out so far.
Messersmith checks back in, as does Richards. Here's Webb underneath the basket, puts a shot up, can't get it to go. Rebound, Peyton Stingle. Stingle, top of the key, goes to the left side to Carissa Stingle. Back up top, Messersmith, back to Carissa Stingle, up top, down to Peyton Stingle in the corner. She'll try to drive, gets inside, double team, throws it away. We're going to have a foul called here. Aspen Webb picks up her first. 15 foul in the Trojans this ball game. Maywood Hayes Center just fouled just one time. Up time it goes, Peyton Stingle drives, kicks it out to Farr just inside the three-point line. Jumper's on the way, won't go. Webb pulls down the rebound for the Trojans. Webb up the floor, finds Kubik across the timeline, hands it off to Clayson. Clayson works up top, working against Messersmith, kicks it off to Brooklyn Holtz. Skip pass, and stolen away by Carissa Stingle. Read that one coming in, drives in against Kubik, shots up, won't go. Rebound, Brooklyn Holtz. Up the floor comes to Clayson. Here come the Trojans on the run again. Clayson, bounce pass over to Springer, shots up and in. Mallory Springer's first basket of the ball game. 19-12, Wolves by 7. Carissa Stingle down to Messersmith. Back in, stolen away. Tipped away by Springer. Into the hands of Kubik. Now Brooklyn Holtz down the right side of the lane. Puts it up and in. Brooklyn Holtz with 4. 19-14. Down to a 5-point game.
Got some girls that need a break, yeah.
Everybody's
puffing.
Maywood Hayes Center's going to take a timeout. 19-14. Wolves lead the Trojans by 5. 3:20 left in the first half. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Corporate Seeds. This is a family that grew up in the seed industry. A family that knows that food grown on healthy land with healthy farming produces healthy food. We are all stewards of this land, and it is our responsibility to care for its health to support yours. Regular deliveries and pickups are available in your area. Contact Corporate Seeds to learn more today. Call 308-697-4848. That's 697-4848. Or you can see their website online at corporateseeds.com.
Breakfast is just better when you choose Taco John's in McCook. Enjoy Mexican donut bites or a churro with delicious hot coffee. Taco John's has the best burritos, the scrambler, meat potato, or even spicy chorizo. And you can get potato olays any time of day. So enjoy them in a scrambler bowl. Get them individually or in a combo, but make your next breakfast stop Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Taco John's, West 8th and B in McCook.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Kevin Martin back here with you. Messersmith down to Peyton Stingle in the far corner for the Wolves. Back up top to Messersmith. Travel. About to take a step. Forgot to dribble the ball. Number 20 checking in. That's Grace Loomis for the Wolves. And Farr will go out. 19-14. Maywood Hayes Center with the lead. 3:12 left in the first half. Trojans with the ball. Clayson across the timeline. Working against Peyton Stingle. Kicks it off to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz goes inside for Springer down the right side of the lane. Shot short. Rebound Annabelle Taylor. She had it and then lost it out of bounds. Springer has missed 4 shots from 4 feet away.
Yeah, if she can get any of those to go, the game's looking good.
Here's Softly working against Brooklyn Holtz. Brings it up the floor, gets it off to Messersmith. Trojans go to a 1-3-1 here, Kevin.
They've been in it for about 3 minutes now.
3 miss. Messersmith got the rebound, lost it. Missed a shot, and it goes out of bounds off the Trojans. Carissa Stingle and number 10 check in. That's Jaylee Sellers. Clock set for the Wolves. Softly to inbound. It gets it to Carissa Stingle. Back to Softly in the corner. 3 on the way. Won't go. And a rebound by Springer out to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz and the Holtz sisters run together. And it's a traveling violation here. They get it in. They throw it away. Can Brooklyn Holtz get there? Is it going to be Softly? And Softly runs it down. Throws it up the floor to Carissa Stingle. Stingle skip pass over to Sellers. Sellers on the right wing. Skip pass back to Stingle. Down in the corner goes Softly. Down inside. Springer knocks it away. Picks it up and throws it off the Wolves. Oh, but they save it. And here is number 10. That's Sellers. Back up to Carissa Stingle, left wing 3 on the way. And an air ball, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball. We won't see that very often from Carissa Stingle either. So a lot of girls. This is a pretty fast-paced game.
There's a lot going on. Really, there really is.
2:05 left in the first half. It's 19-14 Maywood Hayes Center. Clayson guarded by Carissa Stingle. Trying to drive down to the corner. Gets inside, goes to Springer down at the block. Springer, backdoor pass. Gets tipped away, and it's going to be ran down by Annabelle Taylor. Taylor gets it up to Brooklyn Holtz. It's knocked away on the floor. Picked up by the Wolves. Down to Carissa Stingle it goes. She lays it up and in. Down the floor comes Brooklyn Holtz. 3 on the way. Can't get it to go. Rebound is by number 20, Grace Loomis. Down the floor comes Softly to Carissa Stingle. Back to Softly.
Nice.
Block shot blocked. Rebound though by Richards, and she puts it in.
Got to be careful. It's getting a little helter-skelter.
23-14, back to a 9-point lead for the Wolves. They keep getting this big lead. Then the Trojans bring it back. They lob it inside for Springer. Ball tipped away. Annabelle Taylor has it. Her shot's up and in, and she's fouled. Annabelle Taylor with her first basket of the night goes to the free throw line. Addison Richards picks up just the second foul for Maywood Hayes Center tonight. Farr and Gustafson check in. Sellers and Richards will go to the bench.
Bureau Wireless, River Valley Services, Tri-Valley Health, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Farmers National Company, Doyle Auto Repair, MNB Bank.
And Taylor missed a free throw. We got a jump ball as Brooklyn Holtz got tied up down there. After the Wolves got the rebound, she tied him up. So 23-16. Jocelyn Holtz goes out. Aspen Webb checks back in. Box set for the Trojans. Placing to inbound. Underneath their own basket. Far side. Going to get it into Taylor. Turn around. Shoots. Can't get the shot to go. Off the rim. Rebound picked up by number 11, Haley Gustafson. Carissa Stengel down the floor. And it's now to Farr. Here's Carissa Stengel back down to number 10, Jaylee Sellers. 3 on the way. Can't get the shot to go. Clayson with the rebound. Off to the races. Working against Carissa Stengel. Down the lane she goes. Lays it up and in. The freshman with a big take right there for the Trojans. And it's back to 23-18. Back to a 5-point game. 40 seconds left in the first half. Carissa Stengel down the corner. Farr, back up to Stengel. Inside. Softly. Puts it up and in, and she's fouled. Got to step up in front of that pass. You got to know she's coming down the lane.
Clayson got a little lost on the zone there.
Clayson picks up her first foul. Softly at the free throw line on the season, shooting 60% on the day, 1 of 2. Old-fashioned three-point play. And she misses it. Taylor with the rebound. Gets it out to Clayson. Here come the Trojans now. Clayson taking the shot. It's an air ball. Webb runs down the rebound, tips it in, but is picked up by Softly. Now down the floor to Carissa Stengel. Nobody got back, and Stengel has the easy basket for the Wolves. 27-18, back to a 9-point lead. 8 seconds left. They throw it into Webb and threw it away. 6 seconds left here in the first half. Now you got to make the stop here for the Trojans. No easy basket.
There's just little spurts are just killing them.
Far to inbound it. Gets it into Peyton Stengel. Back out to Far in the corner. Down to 3. 2 is knocked away by Webb. Carissa Stengel throws it one-handed towards the basket and missed it. 27-18, Wolves with the lead at halftime. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show right after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
At Waypoint Bank, our lending decisions are made locally and quickly. When you deal with a family-owned bank like Waypoint, you aren't just a number. We proudly offer personalized care with a history of strong values. At Waypoint Bank, we've been providing financial assistance and guidance since 1883. Our word is our bond and has been for all these years. It's called relationship banking. Nothing new, just something we do at Waypoint Bank. Waypoint Bank, guiding your success and invested in your future. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Webb's Oilfield Service out of Cambridge is excited to support broadcasts of Trojan Athletics on Hometown Family Radio. Webb's Oilfield Service hauls water and also works on drilling rigs throughout southwest Nebraska as well as northwest Kansas. Reach out to Webb's Oilfield Service by calling 308-340-1104. That's 308-340-1104 for Webb's Oilfield Service of Cambridge, Nebraska.
Farmers National Company is your premier partner in helping you buy or sell land. Whether it's a traditional listing, a live or online auction, simulcast events, and sealed bid offerings, Farmers National Company has you covered. Proudly employee-owned and dedicated to helping you succeed. Choose Farmers National Company for agricultural, residential, and commercial real estate. Call Agent Lori Harding at Farmers National Company today at 308-660-1861. That's 660-1861. Farmers National Company, Lori Harding Real Estate Sales.
Choose Welding Plus of Indianola for expert welding services, metal fabrication, farm repair, hydraulics, tires, and more. Yes, tires, semi and vehicle tires. Welding Plus for farm equipment repairs, hydraulic hose assembly, and system maintenance. But it goes on. Welding supplies, cylinder exchange, bulk oil, truck repairs, and more. Quality and reliability in product and service every time. Call 364-2673 or stop in just on the east edge of Indianola. Welding Plus.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trip Horn, Kevin Martin back here with you, getting ready for the baby crawl here at halftime. They do this every year right after Christmas, and little ones that they cannot be able to walk yet, or they cannot walk during the contest anyway. They got to crawl from the volleyball spiking line to half court, and first one there. is the winner, of course. Just like any race. And I see Coach Shepard, his wife is out there. He will not be, so somebody's going to help her out there tonight. So halftime here at your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show. Here's to the locals raised right here in the Western Corn Belt. We help them grow stronger. Learn more about the right seed from your local dealer. That's Frack Seed in Norton, Kansas, the North 40 in Oberlin, Kansas, Moline Seed and Fence in Gothenburg, Nebraska, Monty Hansen and Binkelman, Nebraska, Bose Seed in Orleans, Nebraska, and, of course, Extreme Ag right here in Cambridge, Nebraska. 308-440-2652. Hogemeyer Seeds, the right seed for right here. Halftime stats, first of all, for Maywood Hay Center. Boy, somebody's off to it fast. Oh, then he just stopped.
Oh, he got a winner here. He's just going to blow the field away.
He's the only one crawling. Oh, one of them got up and walked, so they're disqualified. But this little guy is going all the way.
Yeah.
He's like, yep.
Bob's got some kind of a cheater there, but it worked. Oh, his truck.
Yep, got his truck out there. Halftime stats for the Wolves. Peyton Stingle with 3. Blakely Farr with 7. 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Kaylee Softly with 9. 1 of 3 from the charity stripe. Addison Richards with 2. And Carissa Stingle with 6 for the Wolves. They go 3 of 7 in the first half. 43%. Foul-wise, just 2 fouls called on the Wolves in that first half. 1 on Haley Gustafson. 1 on Addison Richards. For the Trojans, Mallory Springer with 2. Colburn Clayson with 2. Annabelle Taylor with 2. She's 0 of 1 from the free throw line. Jocelyn Holtz with 3. Aspen Webb with 5. And Brooklyn Holtz with 4 for the Trojans. They go 0 of 1 in the first half for them. Foul-wise, you have 1 for Clayson, 1 for Webb, 2 for Elizabeth Kubik, 2 for Jocelyn Holtz for the Trojans. And Kevin, not a horrible first half. The Wolves are up by 9. They've been up by 9 3 times. The Trojans have cut it back down to 4 and 5.
It's just those little 6-7 point spurts that are killing them. They'll get close, and then they'll turn it over, give up a layup, or they'll take a shot, quick shot, and then they get run out on. You just have to pay so much attention against a team like Maywood Hay Center simply because they're just always waiting for you to go to sleep, and they really don't. So
and Cambridge has done what they wanted to do. They've got the ball inside to Mallory Springer, but she's missed 4 easy shots tonight, and that doesn't happen very often. So I mean, if she gets going, it'll be a different ball game. I thought Annabelle Taylor played pretty well. She's gotten a couple of offensive rebounds, and on the defensive boards after Kubik got in foul trouble, Annabelle's done a good job tonight. Probably her best game of the season, I think.
She's played pretty well. I think they can rebound a little better. If they can rebound just a little better, that'll help. I was really scared of them trying to run with Maywood Hay Center, but they've got a couple run-outs where that's what they do. That's what they're good at, so it's hard to pull them back. But they've got a couple of those. They got to get a little bit better in their half-court offense. They're kind of getting stuck, and they're not getting where they want to get. But it hasn't been a horrible half. Yeah,
Maywood Hay Center doing a great job of being up in your face in this half-court defense. And they don't play a lot of half-court defense themselves because they're so used to stealing the ball away in the press. And we were talking about this, the other night after the Loomis game, and I said this would be Maywood Hay Center's toughest game so far. I mean, as far as a team they played record-wise, I mean, the Trojans have come in with just 2 losses on the season, and they've kind of proven it right so far.
It's been competitive. I mean, it's just those little spurts that are killing them. So Cambridge has 15 turnovers. They turn the ball over a lot. That's not out of their norm considering who they're playing. They can keep it around 10, 12 turnovers in the second half and make a couple bunnies. I like the 1-3-1. That looked really good because Maywood Hay Center doesn't shoot it that good from the outside.
Only 1-3 so far today.
Yeah,
or
they're
2.
Good. They're a good pass and cut team, and they want to get to the rim. But pretty good first half.
Let's take a break. We'll be back with more of your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Problems with how your vehicle drives? Take it to Doyle Auto Repair, the area's alignment and suspension specialist. From the simple tire and oil change service to the most complex automotive diagnosis, you can rely on Doyle Auto Repair of McCook to fix it right. Make your appointment today. Call the professionals at Doyle Auto Repair, 308-345-4233. That's 345-4233. Or drive or tow your woe to Doyle Auto Repair at 105 West 8, McCook. Doyle Auto Repair.
Hey, Nebraska parents, did you know your local community college is offering free tuition for early entry in dual credit classes? At Mid-Plains Community College, your high schooler can jumpstart their future right now, saving money while earning real college credit. Picture this: the next nurse saving lives, the next entrepreneur building a better Nebraska, and it all starts while they're still in high school. Talk to your school counselor or visit mpcc.edu to learn more. Students are responsible for course-related fees and must attend a Nebraska high school or homeschool to qualify.
Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry. Call Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge to book appointments with Dr. Dean Cope or Dr. Lindsay White. Medicine Creek Family Dentistry is still in the same location, same kind and caring faces, and same great quality service. Their phone number is the same too, 308-697-3736. That's 308-697-3736. Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge.
Samway floor covering and furniture.
Comfortable, beautiful furniture from Samways. Outfitting every room of your home with relaxing and stylish pieces that make you smile every time you enter. From dining to reclining, end tables to the beds they accent. Samways has a giant showroom where you can actually touch, feel, and firsthand experience quality furniture. Right here in McCook at Samways.
Samway floor covering and furniture. You'll love this store.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
Two Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. 27-18 your score. Maywood Hayes Center with the lead here at halftime. They will have the ball to start the third period. This is your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show. We're going to wrap things up from it. Brought to you by Hogemeyer, raised local, raised right here. Talk to these local dealers to learn more. Frack Seed in Norton, Kansas, the North 40 in Oberlin, Kansas. Moline Seed and Fence in Gothenburg, Nebraska. Monty Hansen in Binkelman, Nebraska. Both Seed in Orleans, Nebraska. And, of course, Extreme Ag right here in Cambridge, Nebraska. 308-440-2652. Hogemeyer Seeds, the right seed for right here. It's halftime. Getting ready to start the third period. Both teams back out on the floor. Maywood Hayes Center with Farr, Softly, Gustafson, and the two Stingle sisters back out there. Trojans have the Holt sisters, Springer, Kubik, and Webb out there. Here's Carissa Stingle with it on the left wing. Far side, the Wolves going left to right. Here's a three from Softly, buries it.
This is what we're talking about. They can't shoot.
12 points for Softly. Here's Springer with it. Backdoor pass over to Webb. She'll bring it down the side. Gets to the right side. Turns back up top. Going to kick it back up to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz off to Brooklyn Holtz on the left wing. Thought about the three. Doesn't take it. Driving around. Turns. Lobs it inside for Springer. Springer's got it. Nice move. Put the shot up. Got it. Springer with her first basket of the second half has 4 points, 30-20. Softly across the timeline. Skip pass down to Peyton Stingle in the corner. Stopped by Webb. Goes back up top, and it's going to go into the backcourt, and it'll be Trojan basketball as it goes out of bounds. So Trojans with the basketball at half court. Guys are going to put it right in front of their bench. Jocelyn Holtz to inbound it. Gonna throw it up, and it's stolen away by Peyton Stingle. Not a good pass right there. Stingle misses an easy layup. The ball gets knocked away, and Farr runs it down. Skip pass over inside to Softly. She's going to be fouled by Brooklyn Holtz.
That is the turnover that you can't commit. You cannot just give it away.
Softly hit the free throw line on the night, 1 of 3. 60% for the season. Hits the first one. Second one coming up here for Kaylee Softly. And it's off the back of the rim too hard. Kubik with the rebound. Out to Brooklyn Holtz. Trojans on the run again. Brooklyn Holtz down the right side. Forces it inside. And wow.
She might have got fouled.
Yeah, two Wolves right on her. No foul called. Here's Farr. Throws it back inside. Now it's back out to Carissa Stingle. Back out to far. Thought about the three. Doesn't take it. Carissa Stengel off to Peyton Stengel. Down to Softly. She's going to drive. Kicks it inside. It's stolen away by Brooklyn Holtz. Brooklyn Holtz has it knocked away. Webb has it. Webb off to Kubik. Kubik to Brooklyn Holtz, left wing. Driving down, gets inside, throws it into Springer. Nice pass. Shots up and in. Mallory Springer with 6. 31-22. Trojans back within 9 now. Here's Carissa Stengel with it. On the right wing. Skip pass down underneath. Throws it away. Had Softly, but Jocelyn Holtz broke down to jump in the passing lane and had to throw it over the top and threw it away. Jocelyn Holtz gets it into Webb. Throws it back. Webb gets it as it was tipped away. Looking for Jocelyn Holtz, and it's stolen away by Peyton Stengel. Trojans getting in that hurry-up mode now. Here's Softly with it on the right wing. Skip past to far. Back up top, Carissa Stengel. Now Peyton Stengel, wide open three. And she misses it badly. Rebound Webb. Webb. Look around, throws it up the floor to Jocelyn Holtz. Jocelyn back to Brooklyn on the left side. She'll drive inside, puts a shot up and in. Brooklyn Holtz with 6, 31-24. This one it looked like Maywood Hay Center was going to pull away. Trojans come battling back. Here's Farr with it. Back up top to Softly. Softly off to Stengel, top of the key, back down to Farr. Farr drives inside. Guy misses a shot. Rebound Kubik. Up the floor comes Brooklyn Holtz. Brooklyn Holtz down the left side of the lane, puts it up, and she's fouled by Carissa Stengel.
Well, we got some people hanging out of their shorts again. This pace is pretty tough. Got some new sponsors tonight for this game. Got McCook Lettering, Maywood Insurance Company, Southwest Farm and Auto, Southwest Physical Therapy, Southwest Public Power, Susie's Creative Stitches, TKO Pest Control, Go Light, Mid-Plains Community College. Thanks, folks.
Brooklyn Holtz missed the first one. Peyton Stengel will go out. Messersmith checks in. Clayson checks in. Webb goes to the bench for the Trojans. Brooklyn Holtz second one. And they're going to have a lane violation underneath. As she missed it, Gustafson has stepped into the middle of the lane, though. So Brooklyn Holtz will get another one. Brooklyn Holtz, really good free throw shooter for the Trojans. And misses them both tonight, though. She's been struggling a little bit here lately, but she started out really hot. Here goes Carissa Stengel. Gets inside, working against Kubik. Shots missed. Rebounds on the floor. Kubik picks it up. Throws it up the floor. Brooklyn Holtz trying to get on a run out. Loses the ball. It's on the floor. It's picked up by Softly for Maywood Hay Center. Here comes Softly now. Play getting a little sloppy here. Kicks it out to Messersmith. Messersmith drives, kicks it back out to far. A wide open three. Can't get it to go. Rebound Softly. Turnaround jumpers off the mark. Rebound Springer. She's got Brooklyn Holtz down the floor. Not even going to get close on that pass. And Stengel steals it away. Down to far. Another wide open three. Got this one.
Yeah, this pace has got to slow down a little bit for Cambridge.
Brooklyn Holtz with it. Back to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz up the floor looking for Springer. Springer down the right side of the lane. Can't get the shot to go, and she's fouled. Carissa Stengel picks up her second. Annabelle Taylor checking in, as is Aspen Webb for the Trojans.
Maywood Hay Center is getting it turned up, and it's not pretty, and they don't want it to be pretty. That's the thing.
And Springer misses the free throw. Trojans off the mark tonight. They have not made a free throw. Been a pretty good free throw shooting team this season. Brooklyn Holtz and Elizabeth Kubik go out. Springer's got one more coming. Down by 10, 34-24, 4:20 left in the third. And hits the second one. 7 points now for Mallory Springer. She leads the Trojans in scoring. Brooklyn Holtz has 6. Here's Softly off to Carissa Stengel on the left wing. Gets it back to Softly. Short corner inside. It goes to Gustafson. She's going to be fouled by Springer, I believe. Yes, it is on Mallory, her first. Team second, both teams with 2 here in the third.
There's a lot of huffing and puffing.
And first one's in. Gustafson hits the free throw. 27% on the season, just 3 of 11. Make it 4 of 12 now. Back up, she's up to 33% all of a sudden. One free throw can jump your percentage a lot. Second one's on the way. It rolls around and goes. Shooter's roll on that one. She's got her first 2 points of the night. 36-25, 11-point lead for the Wolves. Clayson threw it away and is softly with the easy basket. Back to Clayson. Back to Jocelyn Holtz. Up the floor comes Springer. Couldn't get it to her. Stingle with the steal. Krista Stingle down here in the right corner. Goes inside for Softly. Softly triple team. Kicks it back out the far. Now to Messersmith. Off to Carissa Stingle. Skip pass down to Softly. Through shots on the way. He's got it.
Timeout.
17 points now for Softly. 40-25. 15-point lead for the Wolves. Jocelyn Holtz up to Clayson. Clayson throws it up the floor for Springer. Skip pass over to Webb. Wide open three. In and out, won't go. Rebound far. Far off to Carissa Stingle. Off to Messersmith. She'll try to drive. Gets inside. Shots up, won't go. Rebound Webb. And now the ball knocked away. Probably should have been a reach foul. Trojan basketball. Brooklyn Holtz will check in, as does Jocelyn Holtz checking in. Brooklyn Holtz will go to the bench. Kubik checks in. Taylor goes to the bench. Timeout by the Wolves. 40-25. Maywood Hayes Center with the lead here. 3:09 left in the third. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
The loss of a loved one is undoubtedly one of the hardest times we face in our life. Let the caring and experienced professionals at Lockenauer Jones Mortuary support you through these difficult times. They offer personalized services that you can count on. Lockenauer Jones will help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one. Let them take the time to guide you through the decisions that need to be made during this difficult time. Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, family owned and operated. Call 308-697-3838.
Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and on the 1021 KZMC mobile app.
Webb gets the inbound pass for the Trojan, gets it off to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz working around, skip pass up to Springer. Springer, top of the key, goes right side to Webb. Inside it goes to Kubik. And Kubik's going to pick up her third foul. She runs Ava Messersmith over.
The pace has gone to Hayes Center. Maywood Hayes Center.
Gustafson goes out. Addison Richards checks in for Maywood Hayes Center. Brooklyn Holtz back in. Clayson will go out. They throw it in. It's stolen away by Springer. Up the floor comes Brooklyn Holtz. Back out to Springer. Springer up top to Kubik. Kubik left side to Jocelyn Holtz. She'll work around, goes inside for Springer. Shots up, got it. Mallory Springer with 9 for the Trojans. 40-27. 13-point Maywood Hayes Center lead. Jocelyn Holtz picks up her third. Trojans' fourth foul. Maywood Hayes Center just with 4 on the night. Here's Carissa Stingle over to Softly. Down the corner goes to Peyton Stingle. Skip pass, back up top. Carissa Stingle inside the far, working against Springer. Turns around. Springer hammers it down. Easy block there. Jocelyn Holtz up to Brooklyn Holtz. Switches hands, goes down the right side of the lane, puts it up, it won't go. Rebound, Peyton Stingle. Off to Carissa Stingle. Carissa Stingle back up top, far. Back to Carissa Stingle. She'll drive inside. Up and over Springer. Shot won't go. Rebound's tipped around and it's knocked away by Webb. And it'll be Wolves basketball.
Need to stop.
They're looking around to get it into Peyton Stingle. Drives down the left side lane. Blocked by Springer. They're going to call a foul on Springer, though. Springer picks up her second.
Sponsors tonight, PAR, Pinnacle Bank of Hayes Center, Juanita Crossroads, Hilltop Seeds, Callie Mills, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Jimmy Jones, Richard Brothers Ventures, Scott's Grocery, and XA Cattle.
Peyton Stingle got the shooter's roll on the first one, makes it 41-17. Jocelyn Holtz goes out, Clayson back in for the Trojans, and Stingle got the shooter's roll on both of them. She banked in a 3 and then 2. And off the back of the rim and rolled back in on the free throws. Brooklyn Holtz looking up the floor for Kubik. Turns, throws it to Springer. It's knocked away, but Clayson picks it up. She's going to drive inside against Richards. Steps back, goes to the corner. Kicks the ball off to Springer. We got a timeout taken by the Trojans. 42-27, Maywood Hayes Center with 1:47 left in the third. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
You know what happens when a local seed company demands that their focus be on customer service? A lifelong partnership that does what's best for your field and your operation. Western Select Genetics of Cambridge is a new seed company, but you know Lance Shiflett is someone whose focus is customer service, local agriculture experience, and knowledge to the seed industry with his constant focus on the premium care of your success. Call or text Lance Shiflett today, 340-6103, 340-6103.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Floor and Kevin Martin back here with you. And Trojans trying to get it in. It's knocked away by Softly. And Clayson's got to look up top. She had Elizabeth Kubik standing with nobody on her, trying to force that one in. And going to lob it in for Springer way over the top of her and into the hands of Carissa Clayson. Freshman struggling a little bit tonight, playing like a freshman. Back up top, Carissa Stingle off too far. Back to Softly on the left side. Skip pass to Carissa Stingle. Down the corner, Peyton Stingle. Back up to Carissa. Back to Peyton. Inside it goes to Richards. Turnaround jumpers, not there. Rebound Kubik. Throws it up for Brooklyn Holtz and just throwing it away.
I don't know what's going on there. That was bad.
So 3 straight bad passes by the Trojans, and Brooklyn Holtz will inbound this one now for the black and orange. Gets it into Kubik. Kubik hands it off to Clayson. She'll bring it across the timeline. Top of the key working against Carissa Stingle. Kicks it off to Kubik. Boy, no foul there either. Stingle just about took Clayson's legs out. Here's Brooklyn Holtz lobbing it in for Springer. Nice job. Shots up and got it. Mallory Springer now with 11 for the Trojans. Missed her first 4 shots. I don't think she's missed one since. Here comes Softly off to Carissa Stingle. Wide open 3. Got it. Nothing but net for Carissa Stingle. She's got 9. 45-24. 16-point lead for the Wolves. Clayson going to get it off to Brooklyn Holtz. They're going to have to call a timeout, and that's a 10-second call. Timeout was called by the Trojans before the 10-second call. 30-second one. Are we going to bring us some more sponsors, Kevin, or how you doing on that?
I got them.
You got them. All right. All right, let's take a break. Back here after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union.
When you open your account with Midwest Liberty, you become a member and owner of the credit union. At Midwest Liberty, we believe in you. We are committed to giving you the best banking experience and have consistently great rates that improve your financial well-being. We have an unwavering dedication to do what's best for our members. We believe in sharing success, and as a not-for-profit credit union, we can give more back to our members and community. At Midwest Liberty, we're more than just a credit union. We're where you belong.
Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. Clayson gets the inbounds pass, working up against Softly. It's back to her right, goes over to Brooklyn Holtz, but throws it away. Clayson, who did a great job against Centura handling the ball, struggling a little bit here this afternoon. Freshman's playing like a freshman. Here's Carissa Stingle. Looking around, kicks it back up top to Farr. Free throw line jumpers and air ball. And Richardson with the rebound, and going to be a foul on Jocelyn Holtz. Peyton Stingle got it right there. Jocelyn Holtz picks up her 4th. Coach Shepard's about got to take her out, doesn't he? Doesn't look like he's going to. She's got 4 fouls, and Peyton Stingle banks in another free throw. Everything's been a bank for her tonight.
46-29. I don't know. I might leave her too, just because you got to make a push now, because you're not going to make one at 20 or 25 points.
Yeah, but there's only 20 seconds left in this third period. And here's a rebound. Stolen away. Kubik has it off to Brooklyn Holtz. Brooklyn Holtz up the floor to Kubik. Kubik, backdoor pass to Clayson. There's Jocelyn Holtz with it, back to Clayson. 5 seconds left, off to Kubik. To Brooklyn Holtz, 3, 2, 1. Put the shot up. She's not going to get it off. Nobody knew what time. Didn't look at the clock at all. 46-29. Wolves with the lead after 3. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
First Central Bank.
There are many reasons why people bank at First Central Bank. It could be because of our First Link online banking, the variety of accounts we offer, or it's the hometown service you get from us at First Central Bank. Come by and discover why so many trust First Central Bank as their financial partner. First Central Bank, member FDIC.
Every game, every score, every victory, it's more than just sports. It's where our community comes together. At M&B Bank, we're proud to cheer for our local athletes. From the first practice to the final buzzer, we're here for every sport, every season, and every student chasing their dreams. Because at M&B Bank, we believe in teamwork, tradition, and building a brighter future together. M&B Bank, there is a difference. Member FDIC.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. Trojans get the ball to start the fourth quarter. They threw it in as Brooklyn Holtz with it. Holtz working against Carissa Stengel. Gets across the timeline. Boy, not calling anything right now on anybody. Ball going down inside, and Peyton Stengel is going to get called for a foul on Clayson. That was the same thing Carissa Stengel was doing, though. 46-29 your score, 7:50 left in the ball game. Just getting started here in the fourth. Far to inbound, it gets it into Gustafson. Back up top, Stengel. Stengel back to Gustafson. Up top it goes to Farr. Back to Carissa Stengel. Inside, Gustafson can't handle the pass, and it goes out of bounds. Trojan basketball.
Got to make a push, quick.
Here's Clayson. Back to Jocelyn Holtz. She'll bring it up the floor, gets it to Kubik. Kubik across the timeline. Gets it off to Jocelyn Holtz, back to Clayson. Clayson inside to Springer at the free throw line. Springer down the lane. Jumper's on his way, won't go. Rebound picked up by Softly. Down the floor comes Stengel. Stengel inside against Kubik. Back out to Farr. Up top it comes to Softly. Right side, Peyton Stengel. Farr back to Carissa Stengel in the far corner. Dribbles back up to the wing inside. Ball tipped away. Kubik with the steal. And threw it right to Carissa Stengel. And then gets the foul right there on the reach, and that's her fourth. Trying to do too much. Just make the simple pass. Ava Messersmith checks in, and I'm not talking about just Elizabeth. The whole Trojan team is doing it.
Even when you get a steal, I mean, they're just waiting. They're not. Maybe when his center doesn't turn around and run back, they're just waiting.
Peyton Stengel off to Softly, three on the way, rolls around, won't go. Rebounds tipped around, Kubik gets it out to Brooklyn Holtz. It's knocked away by Softly, and it goes out of bounds.
Just waiting.
You got to put it in the left hand.
Just waiting.
You got to get the ball protected by your body, and didn't do it. Webb checks in, Taylor checks in, Clayson and Kubik go to the bench. Jocelyn Holtz gets the inbound. Working against Messersmith. Brings it across the timeline. And Messersmith is all over. Looking to get it around. Going to throw it down for Webb, but it's thrown away by Peyton Stengel. Peyton Stengel knocked away, and it's picked up by Brooklyn Holtz. She'll put the shot up, won't go. Brooklyn Holtz asking for the foul again. And now Brooklyn Holtz is going to get called for the foul, her second. Carissa Stengel checks in. Peyton Stengel goes out. Softly across the timeline, kicks it off to Carissa Stengel. Skip pass over to Messersmith here on the right side. If I throw it down, it's stolen by Brooklyn Holtz. Flown up the floor, Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz, and we're going to call it travel here. Oh, another turnover.
Yeah, they're adding up now.
Hard to dribble when somebody's hanging on your arm, though. Only 4 fouls called on the Wolves all night. Here's Messersmith. Back up top to Farr. Back to Messersmith. Farr has it here on the right wing. Gets it off to Softly. Softly kicks it to Carissa Stingle. Back inside to Softly. Back up top far. Far to Carissa Stingle. And drive inside, gets to the elbow, kicks it off to Gustafson. Now to Messersmith. Inside, Springer with the... Ooh. Springer with the third foul. Ava Messersmith, 67% on the season, 4 of 6. First time here tonight, she is scoreless so far. And misses the first one. Checking in is Addison Richardson. Gustafson will go to the bench. Kubik in, Springer will go out. .5:35 left in the ball game. Messersmith's second one on the way. Got it. Her first point of the night, she goes 1 of 2. 47-29. Kubik up the floor looking for Annabelle Taylor. Taylor on the right wing. Looking around. Skips it back up to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz driving. Kicks it out to Webb. Webb will go baseline. Gets inside. Puts a shot up. No good. Rebound Carissa Stingle. Here's Softly. Down the floor. Stolen away by Brooklyn Holtz. 3-on-1 break for the Trojans. Brooklyn Holtz. Bounce pass off to Josh, and Holtz shots up, won't go. Brooklyn Holtz gets the rebound, puts it up and misses, but she's fouled.
Those two are so athletic.
Yes.
I mean, they get to run, and it's effortless.
Softly picks up her first foul. Brooklyn Holtz at the free throw line. First one's on the way. Misses it.
They made any from the free throw line?
They have not. They have not made a free throw yet tonight. Yeah, Mallory Springer made one. I'm sorry.
Can't win doing that.
They are 1 of 6. 1 of 5. Now 1 of 6. 2 of 6. Brooklyn Holtz hits the second one. She's got 7 points. 47-30. 5 minutes left here in the ball game. Maywood Hayes Center with the lead in the ball, coming left to right. They kick it off to Carissa Stingle, down to Messersmith, back to Stingle. Stingle back to Messersmith in the corner. Driving inside, kicks it off to Farr. Back to Softly, she'll drive inside. Kubik with the steal. They're going to call a jump ball. And it's going to be Maywood Hayes Center basketball. Good job by Kubik.
She will take it from you.
Oh, yes. She's not afraid to reach in there.
She will take it from you.
That's why she's got 4 fouls, too, though. Messersmith off to Softly. 3 on the way from the near side. Misses it. Rebound Messersmith. Back out to Carissa Stingle. Inside to Farr. Farr back off to Messersmith. Bank shots missed. Rebound Richardson. She puts it in. Webb back to Jocelyn Holtz up the floor. Taylor has it knocked away. It's picked up by Carissa Stingle. Down the right side. Lays it up and in. 21-point lead now for the Wolves. And threw it away. Springer checks in. Annabelle Taylor will go out. And get it in. This is Messersmith with it. Messersmith back to Softly. Right side up high. Down to Stingle. Skip pass back to Messersmith. Here's Farr with it. 3 on the way. Buries it.
That's a good looking shot.
13 for Blakely Farr. Came into the game averaging 6. Here's Kubik. Down the floor to Springer. She lays it up. She's fouled. Basket will not go.
Can't get
Foul on Softly, her second. Clayson will check into the ball game here. Springer hits the first one. 12 points for Mallory Springer tonight. Second leading scorer. Webb goes out as Clayson comes in. Brooklyn Holtz leads the Trojans in scoring. She's right behind her with 7 tonight. Mallory hits both free throws to make it 13. Here comes Softly with it. 54-32. Maywood Hayes Center with the lead. Farr. Off to Softly. Down the corner goes Carissa Stingle. Back inside to Softly. She drives. Kubik with the steal. Goes it out to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz down the floor. Spin move. Turns. Kicks it back out to Jocelyn Holtz. Jocelyn back inside for Brooklyn, but threw it away. Threw it right to Farr. Another one of them not looking to where you're throwing it. Softly drives inside. Wow.
That was a tough shot.
I don't know how that fell in. 19 points for Kaylee Softly. Jocelyn Holtz has it knocked away again, and then Farr knocks it out of bounds, so to stay with the Trojans. Webb checks into the ball game. Jocelyn Holtz will go to the bench. Webb gets it into Clayson. Clayson throwing it up the floor to Springer. Wasn't a good pass, and Springer on the floor. We're going to have a jump ball to go to the Trojans. Once again, just trying to do too much. Make the simple pass. We're lucky that wasn't stolen. 20 on the shot clock. Webb lobs it in for Brooklyn Holtz. Brooklyn looking down the floor for Kubik. Somehow she got it. Here's Webb. Wide open three at the top of the key. And it won't go. Brooklyn Holtz called for a foul, her third.
Air's coming out of the tires.
15 foul. Just 2 on the Wolves here in the fourth. They have 6 in the game. Peyton Stingle at the free throw line. And misses the first one. Her first miss from the charity stripe tonight. Second miss, I'm sorry. Softly checks back in. Farr goes to the bench. Richards goes to the bench as Gustafson checks back in. And Peyton Stingle makes that one. No bank on that one. She got 7 points now. 57-32. Maywood Hayes Center with the lead. Up the floor comes Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz working against Peyton Stingle. Kicks it off to Webb. Webb kicks it over to Kubik. Kubik skip pass back to Brooklyn Holtz. Thought about the three, doesn't take it. Working around, kicks it to Webb. Off to Clayson. Clayson going to get double team. Kicks it out to Kubik. We got a timeout taken by the Trojans. 57-32, 2:27 left in the game. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Amateurs Bar and Grill in Cambridge has an excellent selection of all your favorite foods. From burgers to pizza, you'll be able to find something that satisfies your taste buds. Bring out your entire family or challenge your buddies to a friendly game of pool while throwing back some cold ones. Keep your eye out for daily lunch and dinner specials. Amateurs Bar and Grill, 602 Paxton Street in Cambridge, or give them a call at 697-4808.
Brynick Truck and Trailer in Arapahoe is the name you can count on for quality, dependable work for your truck or trailer projects. Brynick Truck or Trailer Repair is your home for truck sales, grain trailer rentals, and automotive or diesel services. No matter the season, you want your truck to be in working, dependable order. So don't delay. Get your equipment ready to run and call Brynick Truck and Trailer at 308-962-7200. That's 308-962-7200. 962-7200.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Transform Kevin Martin back here with you. Peyton Stingle with the steal, trying to get the ball into Aspen Webb. Backdoor pass to Messersmith. Kubik blocks it. She's going to get called for the foul, and she will foul out of the ball game.
Got her money's worth on that one.
No points tonight for Kubik. Annabelle Taylor will check back into the ball game for the Trojans. Farr will check in for Maywood Hayes Center. Messersmith at the free throw line to shoot 2 here. First one's on its way and missed. Jocelyn Holtz checks in. Brooklyn Holtz goes out. Messersmith, second one, rolls around, won't go. Rebound Springer. Springer off to Jocelyn Holtz. Up the floor goes to Clayson. Clayson, short corner, goes inside to Taylor. Turnaround jumpers up, won't go. Rebound Peyton Stingle. Up the floor comes Carissa Stingle. Inside, Gustafson loses the ball, goes out of bounds. Trojan basketball. Farr checks in. Messersmith will go to the bench. 25-point lead, 2:05 left in the game. Jocelyn Holtz off to Clayson. Back to Jocelyn Holtz, up the floor to Webb. It's knocked away, picked up by Carissa Stingle, down the floor to Softly. She puts it up and in. And not surprisingly, the Wolves still in a full court press here. Up by almost 30. Here's Jocelyn Holtz up the floor to Springer. Springer driving down inside, gets up against Carissa Stingle, misses the shot, but she's fouled. Stingle picks up her third. Springer to shoot two. Leads the Trojans with 13 tonight. They get 14.
She needed about a 30-point night, and
Yep.
she could have had one. I mean, the way they play defense, it was kind of set up for her to have a big night. She just got off to a tough start.
And hits the second one. 15 for Mallory Springer. Perfect from the charity stripe tonight. 59-34 your score. Here is Softly back up top to Farr. Skip pass over to Peyton Stingle. Back to Carissa Stingle in the corner. Skip pass. Coming over for Softly. She saves it, but it's stolen away by Springer. Springer kicks it off to Annabelle Taylor. Back to Springer. She'll toss it to Clayson. Clayson across the timeline. Gets it off to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz working around. Skip pass over to Clayson on the right wing. Goes inside for Springer. Ball knocked away, but Springer picks it back up. Skip pass back out to Annabelle Taylor. Now to Webb. Well, she had caught it. She had a three, but she lost it and picked it back up now. Clayson working against Peyton Stingle. Drives down inside. Has it knocked away. It'll be Trojan basketball. 7 on the shot clock. New 5 coming in for Maywood Hayes Center. Jillian Johnson, one of those, along with number 22, Aline Hernandez. Number 44. I don't have 44 on my roster. I'll have to look here in just a second here. Clayson trying to get it in, gets it into Webb. Webb fouled. She goes to the line to shoot two.
I'm surprised they got enough uniforms.
Yeah.
They got a lot of kids.
They
over
got
there.
a ton of kids out there. That's Haley Richards is number 44. I have her as 41. So Haley Richards number 44. And Webb hits the first one. Got the shooter's roll and then some. 6 points for Aspen Webb. Lydia McGowan, Haley Evans, Ruth Harris all check in. Springer, Taylor, and Jocelyn Holtz go to the bench. Regina Pena also going to check in here for Webb if she makes this free throw. 47 seconds left in this one. And Webb hits it. Webb finishes the night with 7. She'll go out. Pena checks in. 59-36, 47 seconds left in the game. Cambridge will lose its 3rd game of the season and 2nd in a row. Paxton tomorrow. Here's Johnson with it. Right side it comes. Hernandez. Hernandez driving in. Throws up a left-handed shot. Won't go. Rebound by Haley Richards. Shot won't go. Rebound by number 20. That is Loomis. She missed it. Rebound Clayson. Clayson up the floor. Has it knocked away. Pena runs it down for the Trojans, though. Back up top, McGowan. Back to Clayson. Clayson working against Johnson. Kicks it off to McGowan. McGowan with the ball. Kicks it over to Harris, but it's knocked away and it's going to go out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball. 3 seconds left here in this one. 59-36. McGowan to get it in. Finds yep, and knocked away. Tried to get it to Clayson. McGowan gets it into Clayson, loses the ball. It's picked up by Hernandez. She'll drive, shoot, and misses the shot. 59-36 your final. Maywood Hayes Center picks up the win over the Trojans. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness postgame show right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Hi, neighbor. Find your next car at Fa Motor Company in Cambridge. Fa Motors sets a new standard of excellence for automotive dealerships, offering the best selection of quality used cars, trucks, and SUVs. Come in and see the finest selection of pre-owned vehicles. Each one is carefully inspected and serviced to ensure that it meets the absolute highest standards. And they want to get you the best value for your trade-in, and financing is available. Take a look at Fa's inventory online at FaMotors.com or stop in alongside the southwest corner of 6 and 34 in Patterson and Cambridge. Get a deal you'll fall in love with at the home of a Fa Better Deal in Arapahoe and Cambridge.
Walk these fields for 85 years. Grow deeper roots here. Know what thrives here. Bring in world-class genetics and innovative traits like Chrome triple stack corn hybrids and Enlist E3 soybeans. Refine it through pure local know-how and expertise. Do all of that, and the only thing left is the right seed. Hogemeyer. Learn more at therightseed.com.
Breakfast is just better when you choose Taco John's in McCook. Enjoy Mexican donut bites or a churro with delicious hot coffee. Taco John's has the best burritos, the scrambler, meat and potato, or even spicy chorizo. And you can get potato olays any time of day. So enjoy them in a scrambler bowl. Get them individually or in a combo. But make your next breakfast stop Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Taco John's, West 8th and B in McCook.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. Let's give the stats for this one real quick. First of all, for Maywood Hayes Center, Peyton Stingle with 7 points, 4 of 6 from the free throw line. Haley Gustafson with 2. She went 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Blakely Farr had 13, 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Kaylee Softly with 21, 2 of 5 from the free throw line. Addison Richards with 4. Carissa Stingle with 11, and Ava Messersmith with 1. She went 1 of 4 from the free throw line. Wolves go 11 of 21 in the ball game, 53%. For the Trojans tonight, Mallory Springer with 15, 5 of 5 from the free throw line. Colburn Clayson with 2. Elizabeth Kubik fouled out of the ball game. Annabelle Taylor with 2 points. She went 0 of 1 from the free throw line. Jocelyn Holtz with 3. Aspen Webb with 7, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. And Brooklyn Holtz with 7. She went 1 of 4 from the free throw line. Kevin, Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game, I think you got to go with Mallory Springer tonight. I mean, I know we do that a lot, but I think she's got to be one.
Yeah, she played pretty well. She got off to a rough start, but she
came back second half.
Yep, she
13 points in the second half.
She played good defense again, too.
And what I'm going to go with tonight, and you can agree with me or pick somebody else, I think Annabelle Taylor.
Yeah,
she just did a great job in the first half when they got in foul trouble, came in and did a really good job there in the first half, getting rebounds, especially on the defensive end.
Yeah, I thought she played well.
Trojans go down in defeat, 59-36. They lost their third game, second in a row. They'll play Paxton tomorrow. We'll talk more about that one coming up after the boys game. We're going to take a break and be back here with boys action right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Boys pregame going.
Accessing.
Welcome once again to the Taco John's pregame show here on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. I am Trent Florman. Kevin Martin will rejoin me shortly as we bring you high school boys basketball between the Maywood Hayes Center Wolves and the Cambridge Trojans. The Wolves are 7-2 on the season, and they took on the Paxton Tigers in the championship game of the Paxton Holiday Tournament. The Wolves came out hot and led 17-6 after one. The teams would flip-flop in the second quarter with the Tigers outscoring the Wolves 15-5 to make it 22 each at the half. The Wolves would outscore the Tigers 14-11 and make it a 36-33 game going into the fourth quarter. The fourth quarter belonged to the Tigers, though, as outscored the Wolves 14-5 to make the final Paxton 47, Maywood Hayes Center 41. The Trojans are 3-4 on the season and took on the Centurions in the Loomis Holiday Tournament on Tuesday. The Trojans came out red hot and led 21-13 after one. The Trojans stayed hot in the second quarter, outscoring Centura 13-10 to take a 34-23 lead into the half. The Trojans outscored Centura 11-9 in the third quarter to take a 45-32 lead into the final stanza. The Trojans got red hot in the fourth quarter, outscoring Centura 20-12 to make the final Cambridge 65, Centura 44. Cole Cobb and Maverick Webb were the Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game. We're going to take a break, and when the Taco John's pregame show continues, we'll be joined by Maywood Hayes Center Wolves head coach Colby Hamilton, and all the actions right here on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
More Taco John's Courtside continues now from the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Good. Welcome back to the Taco John's pregame show here on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. I'm Trent Florman. Joining me now is Maywood Hayes Center Wolves coach Colby Hamilton. And, Coach, thanks for taking the time to be here on the Taco John's pregame show.
Yes, absolutely. No problem at all. We appreciate the coverage.
Hey, how's the injury bug treating you guys so far this year? Everybody getting through the 2025 part of the season healthy and ready to go here?
Yes. Yep. We're 100% healthy. We had some sickness go through there towards the end of the semester, but we played game the Cattle Trail with a couple kids sick, and then we had another kid sick last week. But for the most part, yeah, we've stayed pretty healthy, and we're looking to continue that into 2026.
Had a pretty good season last year, and you returned most of your team from last year. Only a couple seniors gone and one transfer. But so what were some of the goals and expectations you guys set up for this season?
Yeah, we had a good chunk of our kids come back. We had some, our leading scorer and Keenan Richards, and then, he was the second leading scorer, I believe. And then Cade Bros led us in a lot of categories last year as well, was playing the point group for us. So we had some good pieces returning from last season's team, and it's kind of the same as usual. We try to be playing our best basketball at the end of the year and just continue to build confidence and just get better every game and every day in practice. So kind of cliche and simple goals, but that's really how we're approaching it, just one game at a time and one practice at a time.
We are listening to the Taco John's pregame show. I'm Trent Florin, visiting with Maywood Hayes Center Wolves head coach Colby Hamilton. And, Coach, you guys just played in the pre-holiday tournament up in Paxton. Got a nice win over Garden County, a 3-point win over a very tough Garden County team, and then took on Paxton in the championship. Lost that one, just a really close game again, lost by 6 points. Talk to us about those two ball games.
Yeah, the Garden County game was a very hard-fought battle, a very physical game. They jumped out on us, I want to say 12-0 right off the bat, and pretty much controlled the game all the way through the fourth quarter. They won every quarter except the fourth quarter. We finally, about, I think 4 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, we were down 9 and went on a 10-0 run to kind of take the lead and the momentum. So they did a great job of offensive rebounding. I think we gave up 20 offensive rebounds. We had 20 turnovers. So we were very fortunate to find a way to win that game. They had their main guy had 27 on us. We had a tough time stopping him, but Keenan had a big game for us with 28 points, and the guards did a great job of getting him the ball, and Oliver Anders had a great game on the offensive rebounding side of it, and Yankee chipped in 8 points and had, I think, 12, 13, 14 rebounds, something like that. Then the next night, we couldn't buy a bucket. We jumped out on them. It was like the complete opposite for us. We were up, I think, 15-0 at one point in the first quarter, and it was tied at halftime at 22, and I think we had a 6-point lead at one point late in the third, early in the fourth, and then we went cold. I think we ended up in this 22 layups is my count. So we didn't do very well executing on the offensive end. So credit Paxton for finding a way to beat us there. So yeah, overall I think we got a few things to fix, but I'm really excited about where we're at.
Tonight you're going to take on the Cambridge Trojans, a team that you guys used to play in the holiday tournament, and then when that kind of went away, the Cambridge Holiday Tournament, you guys just made a regular season game out of it. Just been a couple of years. So kind of familiar with these guys, but not really. But what do you know about Cambridge, and how do you guys get the win tonight?
Yeah, this will be our third year in a row playing them. I know that they're quick and fast. I've seen a couple of their games already. I know they're really good shooters from the perimeter. They've really rung up some threes on us the last couple of years, and they've gotten the best of us the last 2 years. I know they got a new coach, and Coach Bakura, and he does a good job with them, and I've been watching a little bit of film on them as well. So they're very good, and they're aggressive defenses, and they switch some things up, and they'll press you, and we got to have definitely take care of the ball, and then we got to know where their shooters are at as well. So they really like to spread the floor and get up and down. So they're very athletic as well. So they're going to be a huge challenge for us.
Well, Coach, I want to thank you for taking the time to be here on the Taco John's pregame show. I want to wish you good luck tonight and also throughout the rest of your season.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
That was Maywood Hayes Center Wolves head coach Kobe Hamilton. We're going to take a break, and when the Taco John's pregame show continues, we'll hear what Cambridge Trojan head coach T.J. Ventura had to say following their win on Tuesday night at the Loomis Holiday Tournament, and all the actions right here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Let's sit down with a head coach. This is the Taco John's pregame show.
And as I said, I'm Trev Lorman. I'm joined now by Cambridge Trojan head coach T.J. Ventura. Coach, good win today for you guys over Centura in the consolation game.
Yeah, it was a good bounce-back win. The effort and execution was the same it was last night. We just put it together for 4 quarters and did what we had to do.
Thought some young guys played some good minutes for you today. Ben Harris did a good job once again. He played really well, except for making a basket for the other team last night. Wasn't going to bring that up, but he did do that. But he made 2 down there on the same basket tonight for you guys. Cole Cobb, I thought, did a really good job for you guys tonight, too. Played a lot of minutes, and, as Kevin said during the game, he just kind of disappeared. He wasn't doing anything wrong. And when you're a freshman coming off the bench in that type of a game, and you just kind of disappear on the floor, you're doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, with Ben, first of all, we joke about it now. He was pretty upset last night, but yeah. we moved on, and we did joke with him today that now that we were going to that basket, he was okay to score. And he's made fun of it, too. He's a great kid, got a good attitude. And Cole, that kid, he's been working his tail off. We've been working on his confidence. We just kept telling him, the confidence you have in JV and in practice, you just need to bring that to the varsity game. You're good enough to compete with some of these guys. And we put him at the point of our 1-2-2 press, and he was getting deflections and steals, and he had a layup taken away from him on a maybe travel. But he just plays so hard, and he's so smart. The more the confidence comes in, the better that kid's going to get.
Yeah, and you had your 2 regular scorers, Hodge and Brady. They're going to score your points most of the time. They're going to be your leading scorers. Maverick Webb, though, came up tonight and scores 10 for you. And that's something you need. You need Braxton or Maverick has got to step up and probably get 10 points for you every game. One of them two has got to do it.
We told him last night, I can't remember who said it in the locker room, but somebody said, I'm going to go score 10 tonight. And I said, well, if you're scoring 10 tonight and everybody else does the same thing, we're not going to lose. And that's just exactly what happened. Brady got his, Hodge got his. Mav stepped up today and got his. He's been working so hard. At practice on his shots, and he finally, his first 3-pointer of the year goes in tonight, and I think we spoke it into existence this morning because we were talking about it, and he said he was going to get one, and I told him if he did, I was going to storm the floor. So you feel good for a kid like that that's been through so much, with his knees and shoulders and everything else, and he just fights to play, and he gives you everything he has and then some. So for him to have a game like that today and boost his confidence going into a decent stretch here for us, hopefully that propels him to play how he can.
Well, Braden Miller had a wide-open layup going in there, and I heard you yell at him, why didn't you shoot that? And then Maverick hits a 3, and then you were like, okay, I just throw my hands in there.
Yeah,
we'll take whichever one.
I was giving him a hard time. I said, dude, you were wide open. He's like, I knew Mav was going to make it. So, but that's who Braden is, though. He's so unselfish. And, he went in, he saw Mav was open, and he gave him an open shot, and Mav made it. So hats off to Miller for being an unselfish teammate, but yeah, he's got to go in and make that layup.
I thought the defense played pretty well for you guys today, too, for the most part. There's a couple of streaks that they let up, but for the most part, it was just Centura had to work for their shots. They didn't get nothing easy tonight.
Yeah, and that was our plan. We knew watching yesterday and watching some of on film in the last, day or so that, that they didn't have a lot of size, but they like to slash and drive and get to the basket and score that way. So that's why we decided to go with that 1-2-2 back to the 3-2. It's just to kind of limit those post drives and stuff like that. And so if we kept it out of the high post, they did struggle. They hit some shots. That's the best shooting percentage game they've had all year. And that's going to happen from time to time. But, we did still do the things that we needed to do to limit the opportunities and make them work for it.
Real quick, on Friday, you got Maywood Hayes Center coming to town, back on your home floor finally. The team from no height today to a lot of heights on Friday. 3 guys that are 6'4" talk to us about the Wolves.
Yeah, they'll hurt you inside. You got to take their post game away, but they like to shoot the rock a lot, and so that's the thing with them. You got to keep them off the 3-point line and keep them off the boards, and you got to. They want to run a little bit, but you just kind of got to limit some of those chances.
Well, Coach, thanks for taking time to come up and talk with us. Congratulations on the win today. Let's go get another on Friday.
Thank you.
Cambridge Trojan head coach TJ Ventura. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here with more of your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show right after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
First Central Bank.
There are many reasons why people bank at First Central Bank. It could be because of our First Link online banking, the variety of accounts we offer, or it's the hometown service you get from us at First Central Bank. Come by and discover why so many trust First Central Bank as their financial partner. First Central Bank, member FDIC.
Every game, every score, every victory. It's more than just sports. It's where our community comes together. At M&B Bank, we're proud to cheer for our local athletes. From the first practice to the final buzzer, we're here for every sport, every season, and every student chasing their dreams. Because at M&B Bank, we believe in teamwork, tradition, and building a brighter future together. M&B Bank, there is a difference. Member FDIC.
Amateurs Bar and Grill in Cambridge has an excellent selection of all your favorite foods. From burgers to pizza, you'll be able to find something that satisfies your taste buds. Bring out your entire family or challenge your buddies to a friendly game of pool while throwing back some cold ones. Keep your eye out for daily lunch and dinner specials. Amateurs Bar and Grill, 602 Paxton Street in Cambridge, or give them a call at 697-4808.
The following is a presentation of high school basketball from the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. High school basketball is on the air.
Every Tomlin wide open three, rolls around, goes. Every Tomlin cashes it in. Back to Webb. Going to take the three. She was hot from there from the corner, and she's got her third one of the ball game. 9 points for Aspen Webb. He skip pass over to Ruggles. He's going to drive, gets into the short corner, puts a shot up, and it goes.
This is high school basketball. Let's go courtside. Here's Trent Florum.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florum, Kevin Martin back here with you as we get ready for the boys' action between the Maywood Hayes Center Wolves and the Cambridge Trojans. The Wolves come in at 7-2 on the season. They did lose their last game out against Paxton in the championship game of the holiday tournament, but lost the close. Both their losses have been close ones. I think 6 points is their biggest loss so far. That was their last game against Paxton. So looking to come out firing tonight. It's going to be their height against the Trojans' speed. Trojans will have to be a little faster on the floor, and they like to get out and run. That's going to be their game tonight, is to get out and run. They're going to have to rebound, which has been a struggle for them tonight as Maywood Hayes Center comes out with 6'2", 6'5", and 6'7". I don't know if Oliver's actually 6'7". I think he might have added an inch or two.
He's 6'6". I don't know if he's 6'7". He's 6'6".
And I don't know if Ryan Cowell, Charlie Cowles, is probably 6'2", and Richard, he might be 6'5". But they're tall. They're going to be way taller than the Trojans. Trojans are going to have to get out, and they're going to have to run, and they're going to have to get that press working tonight, Kevin, against this very tall Wolves team.
They're going to have to cause turnovers. They're going to have to make points in transition, obviously, because they're not going to get much in half court at all. I mean, the problem they've been facing with the fact that they've got no size is because, to get outside shots in half court, you got to play outside in.
Yes.
Inside out. You got to get the ball inside, kick it out. Well, there's no threat inside, size-wise. Ball goes inside, everybody just stays home on the outside. They don't collapse. They don't have to go help. So, they're still guarding shooters on the outside when the ball's, they're looking to kick the ball out. So
you're also going to have to attack. You've got to get the big guys in foul trouble, shorten the lineup up a little bit.
And we got guys that go to the rim really well. Hodge goes to the rim really well. Brady goes to the rim really well.
Maverick even does a fairly good job getting inside. So let's give you the starting lineup brought to you tonight by Mark's Pharmacy and Know Your Number. High blood pressure in the United States is a major problem. Nearly 1 of 3 American adults has prehypertension. That's blood pressure numbers that are higher than normal, but not yet in the high blood pressure range. Contact Mark's Pharmacy, or Mark's Pharmacy can help you know your number with a quality blood pressure machine in the home to help get accurate results that are sent directly to your doctor. Contact Mark's Pharmacy to learn more and know your number. Now here are tonight's starting lineups. First of all, for the Wolves, number 0, 6'7" junior, Oliver Anders. Number 3, a 6'2" senior, Charlie Callis. Number 4, a 5'11" senior, Sawyer Dibron. Number 5, a 5'11" junior. Well, I don't know if Cade Brose is 5'11". Cade Brozo, and then the number 11, 6'5" junior, Keenan Richards. Head coach is Colby Hamilton with the assistant coaches Marcus Landry and Thad Rathjen for the Wolves. For the Trojans, number 11, a 5'11" sophomore, Braxton Mitchell. Number 14, a 5'7" senior, Brady Allmeyer. Number 15, a 5'6" senior, Maverick Webb. Number 20, a 6'1" senior, Hodge Rayburn. And number 23, a 6' senior, Braden Miller. Head coach is TJ Vencura, assistant coach Bronson Wood for the Trojans. Wolves in the black uniforms with the green numbers, says Mayhay in green across their chest. And the Trojans in the white white uniforms with the black numbers, and it says Cambridge in black across their chests. Wolves will go right to left, Trojans left to right. You want to bet on the jump?
No.
I'll take Maywood.
Okay. You take him, and I'll take him twice, I guess.
6'7" Oliver Anders.
He's going to steal her.
Against a 6'1" Red. Rayburn can jump, though.
He can steal it. He kind of
did. It did, and the Trojans get the jump. All right. They just missed it, both of them. Allmeyer has it over to Webb. Webb
this
guarded by Anders. And here's Rayburn down the middle of the lane, and he's fouled right off the bat.
This is interesting.
Yeah, Oliver Anders was on Maverick Webb.
That's a little, that's a foot difference.
The tallest guy on the floor against the shortest guy on the floor. Richards picks up the foul.
I'm surprised they're not playing 1-3-1, I guess.
Rayburn misses the first free throw. He's been struggling from the free throw line. Really good shooter. Second leading scorer for the Trojans.
He was funky in Loomis, too. I think it just didn't look right.
Rayburn's second one. Got it. So the Trojans on the board. First, they're up 1-0. Here comes the press. Here's Richards with it. Kicks it off to Sawyer Dibron. Dibron on the left side. Kicks it back up top to Brose. Brose working left side now. Looking around. Skip pass back up to Callis. Right side it goes to Dibron. Dibron looking inside. Skip pass goes out to Callis. He's in the corner. 3 on the way. Misses it. And he gets his own rebound. Nobody boxed him out. Webb took off down the floor before he boxed out, and then Callis puts it in. You got to box out tonight. You can't just take off down the floor. Here goes Webb inside. Nobody stops him. He shoots the shot and misses it. Rebound out to Mitchell. Back to Rayburn. He'll drive inside. Kicks it back towards Webb. It's knocked away and picked up by Oliver Anders. Down the floor, Callis inside. Stolen by Rayburn. Great hustle back by Rayburn. He tried to go inside to Richards. Here's Webb off to Rayburn. Top of the key 3. Too hard. Rebound Miller. He knocks it away and it's picked up by Charlie Callis. Callis quickly up the floor. Gets it down the corner to Rayburn, or to Dibron inside. It's thrown away by Allmeyer. So far, good defense by the Trojans on the short end of the floor. Allmeyer off to Webb. Skip pass over to Braxton Mitchell. Mitchell's got to start looking at the rim. Here's Webb down the lane. Pass it off to Miller. Should have just taken the shot. He had Miller open, but Miller wasn't expecting it. He was going for the rebound in case Maverick Webb missed it, and Webb threw him the pass, and he wasn't ready. Here's Brose up the floor to Callis. Back to Brose. He'll cross the timeline. Right side. Back up top to Callis. Callis comes left side to Dibron. Dibron to Brose. Down to Callis in the corner. Skip pass inside to Anders. Backdoor pass inside to Brose. Shots up, won't go. Rebound Richards. His shots up, won't go. Rebound's tipped around. Oliver Anders, the 6'7" guy. Well, they're going to call it off the Trojans. That was off Anders. 6'7" guy just reaching out because nobody's putting a butt into him.
Yeah, he's where he wants to be. That's the guy you got to get him out of his spot.
Here's Richards off the glass, misses it way too hard. Rebounds down the floor, and Dibrin, slides and he throws it away. Oh, they're going to say off the Trojans.
Good hustle by Mitchell and Dibrin.
That must have hit a Trojan or it would have been over and back there. There's Callis with one on the shot clock. The three way too hard. Rayburn pulls down the rebound.
That's a good rebound, too.
Rayburn down the floor. Kicks it out and stolen away by Bros. Picked up by Miller, though. Now in the hands of Mitchell. Back to Webb. Webb down the right side of the lane. Puts it up. Won't go. Rebound by Rayburn. Working against Anders. Shots up and in. 3 points for Hodge Rayburn. He leads the Wolves 3-2. Here comes Richards. Down inside against Miller. Turns. Kicks it back up top to Anders. Down to Callis. Callis back up top to Dibrin. Dibrin left side. It comes to Bros. Bros inside to Richards. Throws it down underneath for Dibrin. He can't handle the pass. It gets a turnover.
Adjustment. Cambridge is on their zone because they're outnumbered on the bottom. They're flooding them.
Trojans with the ball coming left to right. Webb with the basketball. 3-2, the Trojans lead it. 5:07 left here in the first period. Here's Rayburn off to Mitchell. Mitchell for three. And it won't go. Rebound's tipped around. It's picked up by Dibrin for the Wolves. Dibrin quickly up the floor. Gets it off to Bros on the wing. Inside it goes Richards. Knocked away and in the hands of Rayburn. Rayburn hands it off to Webb. I think it was Mitchell got his hands on it there. Rayburn, top of the key, driving down the left side of the lane. Lays it up, won't go, but he's fouled. Well, this is on Dibrin or Bros?
I like the attack. I like the attack. Sponsors tonight, McCook Lettering, Maywood Insurance Company, Southwest Farm and Auto, Southwest Physical Therapy, Southwest Public Power, Susie's Creative Stitches, TKO Pest Control, Go Lights.
Rayburn hits the free throw. He's got all four Trojan points. They lead at 4-2. Richards goes out. In comes number 15, Isaac Messenger. So from 6'5" down to 6 foot, Kevin. That'll help the Trojans a little bit. Rayburn hits them both. He's got 5 points now for the Trojans. They lead at 5-2. Messenger off to Callis. Back up top to Bros. Bros to the free throw line. Kicks it out to Callis. Callis drives baseline. Throws it inside. It's tipped away. And it'll go out of bounds. It'll stay with the Wolves. Good hands there by Allmeyer.
Cambridge defense has been impressive to this point. They're plugging things up, getting their hands, getting a lot of deflections.
Bros will bring it up now for the Wolves. Looking across the timeline, middle of the floor, kicks it off to Callis on the left side. Callis pass inside to Bros, and way over top of it. He had Bros wide open.
That's the spot.
Timeout taken by Coach Hamilton. We'll take one with them. 5-2 Trojans. 4:14 left opening period. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Brynick Truck and Trailer in Arapahoe is the name you can count on for quality, dependable work for your truck or trailer projects. Brynick Truck or Trailer Repair is your home for truck sales, grain trailer rentals, and automotive or diesel services. No matter the season, you want your truck to be in working, dependable order. So don't delay. Get your equipment ready to run and call Brynick Truck and Trailer at 308-962-7200. That's 308-962-7200. 962-7200.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
102.1 KZMC, Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. Trojan basketball coming left to right across your radio dial. 5-2, they lead it with 4:10 left here in the first period. Webb hands it off to Allmeyer, working against Charlie Callis. Allmeyer goes inside for Rayburn. Rayburn spin, working against Dibrin. Oh, they're going to call a charge on Rayburn.
That's a pretty good matchup. Now, Rayburn can shoot over him. I don't know if he can go around him all the time, but he can definitely pull up and shoot over him.
Anders gets it into Bros. Press here for the Trojans. Callis breaks it, gets across the timeline. Picks up his dribble, kicks over to Bros here on the left wing. Bros, skip pass back to Callis. Inside it goes Anders. Anders, skip pass back over to Bros. He'll drive inside. Goes up, blocked by oh. We're going to call this Braden Miller. I don't know how you call that from half court.
That was more than a tweet than a whistle. I don't know.
So Bros at the free throw line to shoot two. It's the first one. Rose on the season, 62%, 18 of 29. Ben Harris checks in. Braden Miller will go to the bench for the Trojans. Rose, second one, rolls around, misses it. Rebound goes out of bounds off of Dibrin. Ben Harris has been a big addition for the Trojans so far this season. Here's Allmeyer. Skip pass out to Webb. Wide open three. It's off the glass. Won't go. Rebound. Rayburn has it. Kicks it out to Allmeyer. Back up top. Mitchell. Wide open three from the top of the key. Buries it.
Those got to go.
The sophomore hits a three, and it's now 8-3 Trojans. Rose working up the floor. Gets it to Callis down in the corner. Inside back to Brose. Brose working around. Gets back. Door pass inside to Callis. He lays it in. Good pass from Brose to Callis there. 8-5 now. Rayburn comes down, gets against Dibrin, gets it off to Mitchell on the left wing. Inside it goes to Webb. Jumper's on the way. Rolls goes. Maverick Webb out of the middle of the lane. Shortest guy on the floor puts it in. 10-5 Trojans. Dibrin up to Brose. Brose back to Dibrin on the left wing. Skip pass down the corner. This is Messenger. Back up top to Callis. Now back to Messenger.
The backside.
Brose off to Callis. Callis trying to get it into Anders. Skip pass way over the top of Brose. Second time he's tried to hit Brose and throwing it way over his head. Checking into the ball game will be number 24, Bentley Brose. Also back in is Richards, Anders, and Callis go to the bench. So a shorter lineup for Maywood. This is the chance for the Trojans to take advantage of this. Rayburn working up top against Dibrin. Goes inside for Mitchell. Mitchell, backdoor pass to Allmeyer. Skip down to low. Ben Harris back out. Webb. He drives. Gets inside. Backdoor pass to Allmeyer. Back inside to Harris. Shots up off the glass and in. Good ball movement for the Trojans, and Ben Harris has his first basket of the game. Down the floor it comes. This is Bentley Brose in the far corner. Back up top to Messenger. Back to Bentley Brose. Looking around because back up top to Cade Brose down in the corner. Here's Messenger. Gets inside. Pass back to Richards. He loses the ball. Picks it back up. Works down the left side against Harris. Misses the shot. Rebound Dibrin, and he's going to be fouled by Allmeyer. Allmeyer picks up his first. 13 foul.
Sponsors tonight, Mid-Plains Community College, PAR, Pinnacle Bank of Hayes Center, Juanita Crossroads, Hilltop Seeds, Cali Nums, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Jimmy John's, Richards Brothers Ventures, Scott's Grocery XA Cattle.
Dibrin misses the first one. Anders back into the ball game. Messenger will go to the bench for the Wolves. And second one by Dibrin is missed. Ball is knocked away off of Anders. Ooh. I think the Trojans might have got a call there because I think that went off Rayburn.
That's the old college call. There's a free throw goes out of bounds, goes the other way.
They both were there, but I think Rayburn was the one that got a hand on it. Rayburn will bring it up for the Trojans. They're up 12-5, a minute 33 left here in the opening period. They're going left to right. And trying to throw it inside. It's stolen away by Dibrin. Dibrin bringing it up the floor, throws it up to Callis. Callis, short corner, kicks it back over to Bentley Brose. Inside for Anders. It's stolen away by Rayburn. Well, if you're going to throw that to a 6'7" guy, you got to get some air under that.
They don't want to shoot it very bad from outside. We want to.
Allmeyer for three. Can't get it to go. Dibrin with the rebound. Dibrin pushing it up the floor. Gets inside. Gets it back to Callis. Callis back to Dibrin on the left wing. Down underneath to number 55, Cooper Soundy is checked in. Back to Dibrin. Three on the way. He buries it. Sawyer Dibrin with his first basket. Drills a three. 12-8. 4-point lead for the Trojans. Here's Webb. Down the floor. Back up top it comes to Mitchell. Mitchell inside for Harris. We got a foul on Soundy. Went up over the back of Ben Harris there. 45 seconds left, opening period, 12-8 Trojans. Box set for them. They got the ball underneath their own basket here on the near side. Webb to inbound it. Going to get it backside to Ben Harris. He works up against Anders. Anders blocks it. I didn't think Anders left the floor to block that one. Here's Dibrin. Driving inside. Shoots it, misses a shot, gets his own rebound, kicks it out to Callis. Callis. Skip pass back up to Dibrin. Sawyer Dibrin working against Mitchell. Kicks it down the corner. Bentley Bros drives inside, kicks it back out to Dibrin. Thought about the three, drives inside instead, and he's fouled by Ben Harris.
Haywood Hayes Center's trying to play the offensive end of the court with inside the three-point line.
Yes.
It's jammed in there hard.
Dibrin at the free throw line on the night, 0 of 2. Season-wise, 43%. Makes the first one. 4 points for Dibrin, cuts the lead down to 3. Got one more coming here. Dibrin's second one, nothing but net. So he hits 2 there. 5 points, cuts the lead down to 2. 12-10 with 18 seconds left here in the first quarter. Trojans with the ball coming left to right. Webb, top of the key, working against Anders. Gets it off to Rayburn. Rayburn down the right side, gets in against Soundy, and he's fouled. Shot does not go, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Soundy picks up his second.
Haywood Hayes Center's playing really tight on Allmeyer and Rayburn, and they're just kind of semi-helping on the rest of them and kind of letting them go. I mean, if Maverick and Webb and Braxton Mitchell can make some shots, that's going to loosen things up a lot.
I can't believe they got Oliver Anders on Webb. That surprises me.
Well, he's helping more than he's doing anything. That's, you know, Maverick's got to take some shots.
Rayburn hits the first one. Second one on the way. Got the shooter's roll. He's got 7 points for the Trojans. They lead at 14-10. Callis gets the inbounds pass. 7 seconds left here in the opening period. Bringing it down the floor. Rolling around. A stop. Pops a 3. It's off the back of the rim. Doesn't go. 14-10 Trojans after 1 period of play. We'll take a break and back here with quarter number 2 on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
You don't have to wait in line for your prescription and over-the-counter medications. Stop by Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge today, and you'll see the difference. Whether you have a new prescription, need a refill, or would like to transfer your prescription, you will be in and out in minutes with your prescription in hand and your mind at ease. We also offer free daily deliveries to many local areas. If you would like more information about how Mark's Pharmacy can save you time and money, feel free to give us a call at 697-3400. Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge. Like us on Facebook today.
The staff at River Valley Services in Cambridge is ready to take care of all your refrigeration, plumbing, HVAC, electrical, and trenching jobs. You see, whether it's at work, on the farm, or at home, there is no job too big or too small. These boys can do it all. River Valley Services are available 7 a.m. till 4, but that doesn't mean they won't handle your emergency at a moment's notice. River Valley Services. Call 308-697-4815. That's 308-697-4815. 697-4815.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Ford, Kevin Martin back here with you. Wolves have the ball to start the second period. Bros with it into Dibrin down at the left wing. Trojans lead at 14-10 here after 1. Callis, right side it goes to Cade Bros. Back to Dibrin on the left side. He's going to take the 3. Off the rim, won't go. Rebound Brady Allmeyer. Allmeyer about... Didn't he come back in?
I thought he did.
I don't understand the call there. They're going to say he didn't reestablish himself, but he did the over and back thing, but
yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't understand that one at all. They lob it in. Here's Cade Bros. Trojans with the packed in tight D here. Gets it off to Anders. Anders to Callis in the corner. He'll dribble back up top. Gets it off to Dibrin. Dibrin to the left wing. Gets it down to Cade Bros in the corner. He'll come back up top. Looking around. Kicks it off to Callis. Callis skip pass back to Bros. Inside Richards. Throws it down inside to Anders. And there's a foul on Miller. Somebody yelled 3 seconds. I think they wanted. I don't know if that was Coach Vencura or Braden Miller picks up his second. Team's first here in the second period. Anders, nothing but net on the first one. 46% on the season, just 11 of 24.
This is a very different Maywood Hayes Center team than we're used to seeing.
And Dibron steps in the line. It would have been a miss no matter what. Anders did miss it, but even so, Dibron had jumped into the lane too soon. So 3-point lead for the Trojans, 14-11 with 7:10 left here in the first half. Just getting underway, second quarter. Webb off to Rayburn, back up top to Webb, guarded by the 6'7" Anders. 5'6" Maverick Webb. Gets it off to Rayburn, back to Webb. Webb going to drive down the right side lane, kicks it out to Miller, back up top to Mitchell. Mitchell back to Webb. Webb looking around, going to get it off to Rayburn, loses the ball. It's picked up by Allmeyer. Down to 5 on the shot clock, out to Webb, 3 from the corner, buries it. Maverick Webb, 5 points, 17-11. Bros off to Callis. Down the corner, goes to Richards, inside Bros, up over Allmeyer, shot's no good. Anders with the rebound, can't get the shot to go. Bros gets a rebound, forces his way in and puts a shot up. He makes it. Here comes Webb. Quickly down, didn't look like anybody's going to grab him, but they do. Here's Miller inside working against Richards, back out to Webb. Webb off to Mitchell. Back to Webb, wide open 3, 2 in a row. Maverick Webb with 8 points. Here's Bros working against Allmeyer. Drives inside. Lobs it in for Anders. Anders puts it up and in. Rayburn tried to steal it away from him. Couldn't get there. 20-15. Now Trojans lead it. 5:45 left first half. Rayburn top of the key inside to Miller. Almost stolen away. Back to Rayburn on the give and go. Puts it in. Rayburn with 9. Webb's got 8. Rayburn's got 9. Trojans lead at 22-15. Bros off to Dibron. Left side Callis. Inside Richards. Back to Dibron inside. Shots up and in, and he's fouled. Let's see who the foul's on.
It's on Hodge.
Hodge picks up his second.
I don't know what else he could have done. He went up. He had his arms back. I'm not sure what they wanted him to do.
Yeah, I don't agree with that call. But Dibron's at the free throw line for the old-fashioned three-point play. Trying to make it a 4-point ball game. Trojans lead at 22-17. Dibron's had a good night from the charity stripe and continues it. 8 points for Sawyer Dibron. Averaging 5 on the season. 22-18, Trojans by 4. 5:20 left in the first half. Webb back up top to Allmeyer. Allmeyer just by Callis. Kicks it back to Webb. Webb working against Anders. Goes inside to Rayburn. Back to Webb. Webb gets inside and Anders stuffs him. Maverick, you're not going to shoot over the top of Anders when he's right there beside you.
And Anders is creeping out now. Maverick made a couple, and Anders starts creeping out.
Trojans got to take somebody off the floor. They've got 6 guys out there. Rayburn's going out. Well, I don't know if you take Rayburn out. He does have 2 fouls, but Webb to inbound it. Going to get it into Mitchell. He lays it up off the glass and in. Maywood Hayes Center went to sleep there, and Max Mitchell has the easy basket. 24-18, Trojans by 6. Here's Dibron on the left wing. Skip pass over to Bros. Bros back to Dibron on the left wing. Down the corner goes to Callis. He'll drive inside, and that's off the shot clock and out of bounds. Mitchell will bring it up the floor for the Trojans. Up by 6 with 4:35 left in the first half. It's 24-18. Mitchell working against Bros. Goes inside for Ben Harris. Harris has it knocked away from behind by Bros, and he'll have the ball. Bros working up the right side of the floor, across the timeline, down the corner to Dibron. Dibron's going to take the 3. It's way short. Rebound by Allmeyer. Allmeyer had Webb, but he missed him. Allmeyer's going to drive inside, lays a floater up and got it. His first basket of the ball game.
That's one of the few transition buckets that Cambridge has got. It's just been a really plodding half-court kind of game. That was good to see.
Trojans by 8 now, 26-18. Here's Bros. Bros inside to Richards. Working against Ben Harris. Turns, kicks it back out to Bros. Wide open 3s, off the mark. Rebound. Oh, Anders got away with a 2-handed push right there. Bros drives inside and lays it in. He just pushed Miller out of the way and got that rebound for the Wolves. Webb hands it off to Mitchell. Mitchell coming back up top, down the right side of the lane now. Kicks it back to Miller at the free throw line. Miller back up top to Mitchell. Off to Webb. Inside it goes to Miller. Miller back out to Webb in the corner, up top to Mitchell, down to 13 on the shot clock. Webb goes inside to Miller at the free throw line. Hands it off to Allmeyer. Floater on the way. Can't get this one to go. Miller tips the ball away, and it's picked up by Rose. We're going to have a foul on Mitchell, though. Messenger checks in for the Wolves. Cole Cobb and Hodge Rayburn check back in as Mitchell and Miller go to the bench for the Trojans. Rose off to Callis here on the left side. Working on the wing. 26-20 Trojans. 3 minutes left here in the first half. Rose on the right wing goes inside to Dibrin. Dibrin down the lane. Puts a shot up, won't go. Anders with the rebound, puts it in. Nobody boxed him out again.
You got to get Anders more than a couple feet away from the basket.
6'7", you got to put a body into him. Webb off to Rayburn. Rayburn drives down the lane. Can't get the shot to go. Anders with the block. Bros down the right side. Out to Callis, 3 on the way. Off the rim, won't go. Rayburn gets the rebound. Timeout taken by Coach Ventura. 26-22, Trojans lead it with 2:28 left in the first half. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
If you have an appointment at a specialty clinic in North Platte or in Kearney, and if you're not sure how you're going to get there, Tri-Valley Health System Public Transportation is happy to transport passengers from within their normal service area to destinations outside their service area for specialty medical appointments or even for personal shopping. To schedule your ride Monday through Friday with Tri-Valley Public Transportation and to see if they service your area, call 308-697-1164. 697-1164. Tri-Valley Health System.
Hi, neighbor. Find your next car at Fa Motor Company in Cambridge. Fa Motors sets a new standard of excellence for automotive dealerships, offering the best selection of quality used cars, trucks, and SUVs. Come in and see the finest selection of pre-owned vehicles. Each one is carefully inspected and serviced to ensure that it meets the absolute highest standards. And they want to get you the best value for your trade-in, and financing is available. Take a look at Fa's inventory online at famotors.com or stop in alongside the southwest corner of 6 and 34 in Patterson and Cambridge. Get a deal you'll fall in love with at the home of a Fa Better Deal in Arapahoe and Cambridge.
Your local sports authority is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trip Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. Trojans with the ball coming left to right. Lead at 26-22 here with 2:20 left in the first half. Webb looking inside for Rayburn. Rayburn up against Anders. Gets a shot block, goes back up and puts it in. Over the top of the 6'7" Anders that time. Makes it 28-22. Up the floor, Dibrin. Back to Bros on the right side. Comes back up top to Messenger. Back to Bros. Skip pass back over the top. This is number 24 with it. That's Bentley Bros back in. Cade Bros off to Messenger. Messenger skip pass back to Bros. And Anders, they're yelling 3 because Anders has not left the lane the whole possession. He's still in there. And Messenger hits a 3 from the corner. Webb has a shot blocked by Messenger. Here comes Bros down the floor. Bros top of the key, guarded by Cobb. Left side it goes to Bentley Bros. Skip pass, back up top to Messenger. Back to Bentley Bros. Oh, Cobb should have probably stole that one. Here's Bentley Bros. Back to, that was Cade Bros. Back to, here's Messenger for 3, and he drills another one.
Secret weapon.
He's got 6 points, and it's a 1-point ball game now. Trojans with the lead. Minute left here in the first half. Inside, Ben Harris. Back up top to Webb. Webb off to Rayburn. Rayburn for 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound is picked up by Bentley Bros. Wolves with a chance to take their first lead of the day. Trojans lead at 28-27. Bros off to Messenger. Messenger, lob pass inside the Cade Bros, misses the shot, and they're going to call a foul on Allmeyer. And Allmeyer didn't touch him. He went right in front of him. He never touched him at all. Allmeyer picks up his second foul.
Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Corporate Seeds, Mid-Plains Community College, Cambridge Supermarket, Baugh Motor Company, Runza, Hogamar Seeds, Troy Wiestat, Urban Law Office, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Mark's Pharmacy, Shirley K's Coffee Shop, bringing you the game tonight.
Richards back in. Bentley Bros goes to the bench for Maywood Hay Center. Cade Bros made the first free throw. We're tied at 28 with 38 seconds left in the first half. Second free throw's in.
It just seems like they've made a lot of free throws. I don't know, but they've made their share, it seems like.
Bros goes out. Charlie Callis back into the ball game. A very tall lineup on the floor now for Maywood Hay Center. Here's Webb with it. Webb works to the right side, kicks over to Rayburn on the left wing, back to Webb. 23 seconds left.
They face guard Rayburn and Allmeyer, and then the rest of them are helping.
Webb into Rayburn at the elbow. Rayburn down inside, blocked by Anders, gets his own rebound, and then he's fouled. So Rayburn will go to the free throw line and shoot two, and Rayburn having a great first half, Kevin.
He's playing well. He's out of his funk.
Keenan Richards picks up his second foul. So Rayburn with a chance to tie it up here. Hits the first one, we're tied. Rayburn with 12 leads the Trojans, leads all scorers actually. Harris and Cobb go out. Mitchell and Miller back into the ball game for the Trojans with 9 seconds left here in the first half. Tied up at 29. Rayburn's second one to give the Trojans a lead. In and out, can't get it to go. Anders with the rebound. Quickly up to Messenger. Now to Callis. 4-3. Callis falls on the floor, loses it, picks it up. Dibrin for three at the buzzer. In and out, no good. 29 apiece at halftime. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show. Coach Clay Shepard joining us after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Walk these fields for 85 years. Grow deeper roots here. Know what thrives here. Bring in world-class genetics and innovative traits like Chrome triple stack corn hybrids and Enlist E3 soybeans. Refine it through pure local know-how and expertise. Do all of that, and the only thing left is the right seed. Hogemeyer. Learn more at therightseed.com.
Corporate Seeds. This is a family that grew up in the seed industry. A family that knows that food grown on healthy land with healthy farming produces healthy food. We are all stewards of this land, and it is our responsibility to care for its health to support yours. Regular deliveries and pickups are available in your area. Contact Corporate Seeds to learn more today. Call 308-697-4848. That's 697-4848. Or you can see their website online at corporateseeds.com.
Breakfast is just better when you choose Taco John's in McCook. Enjoy Mexican donut bites or a churro with delicious hot coffee. Taco John's has the best burritos, the scrambler, meat potato, or even spicy chorizo. And you can get potato olays any time of day. So enjoy them in a scrambler bowl. Get them individually or in a combo. But make your next breakfast stop Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Taco John's, West 8th and B in McCook.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florin back here with you along with Kevin Martin. We're here at Cambridge tonight where the Wolves are in town. And the boys game tied here at 29 at halftime. And as I said, I'm Trent Florin. I'm joined now by Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. And Coach, you guys, not a bad game at halftime. It was 27-18. It was just a 9-point game, but second half kind of got away from you a little bit and maybe sometimes just tried to do a little too much against that press.
Yeah, I think that's accurate. You know, we were talking off there here, and, you know, we were handling it so good in the first half that they actually took it off and just played half-court man. And, you know, I don't know if we got a little too comfortable with that. And then when they slapped it back on the second half, we got a little wild with the ball. You know, maybe we're trying to do too much as far as throwing it down the floor instead of just moving it up nice and slow like we did in the first half. But, yeah, I mean, you know, there's progress being made. Like I said, in the first half, just great against the press, saw our spots, hit hands. We were good. It's just like I don't know. It's just too inconsistent right now. We got to get it to the point where, that's the norm and that's the expectation, as opposed to like being surprised by the fact that we handled the press well in that first half.
Mallory Springer with the good. She kind of struggled early in the first half, missed her first 4 shots from about 2 feet away, which you won't see very often, and maybe one miss from that feet. But then came on second half, 13 points in the second half, carried you guys there in that second half.
Yeah, even in the first half, I thought she was working hard for position. We kept trying to throw it from above the free throw line, and it's just too easy to help, at that angle. We needed to get it down further. Which is what we did in the second half, and got it moving, got it side to side where the help wasn't there quite as much. But she did a good job of finishing in the second half. She's been really frustrated coming out of the moratorium here, hasn't finished like she thinks she should. So it's good to kind of see her get back to being herself in the second half there.
And Annabelle Taylor came in for Elizabeth Cubic, got in foul trouble early. Seems to be a theme for her, too. We need to get her out of that one. But Annabelle came in, I thought probably played her best game of the season so far. Really got quite a few defensive boards for you against that Maywood Hay Center team, which has got some good height to it, but did a good job of getting on the boards and even got some offensive rebounds and a couple of putbacks.
Yeah, I think her confidence is growing as the year's going on here. Playing the 1-3-1 instead of the 2-3 maybe suits her a little bit more. She's able to use that length. I thought there was some more steals there, or more rebounds that she could have snagged. I think she can offer us a lot when we go to that defense. With her length, and she just, she even popped out and played the wing when her and Elizabeth were in. And it's just good for her. It makes sense for her. And I thought offensively she was really simple with what she was doing, which is great. Like you said, caught a little dump off from Mallory. Scored it. Had another time where she got fouled. So hopefully she can continue to have her confidence grow and continue to offer more and more to us.
And, of course, the Holtz girls played really well for you once again, good defensively. They're just all over the floor. Clayson did a good job. Maybe not quite as good a job as she did against Centura, handling the ball. And Webb, of course, has Aspen been sick or something? Because it seems like sometimes she gets tired pretty quick.
No, I thought our guards, like I said, just the way we started the game, I think we were so focused on making sure we got it broke. I thought that the attention to what we were trying to do was there. We talked at halftime a lot about how we were going to score, and maybe that took the focus off of how we're going to break the press, and maybe that had something to do with it. But I liked how we approached the game. There were some simple things as far as like sprinting back on defense in the first half that I thought we kind of missed. Could have gone into the half down 5, and instead they get 2 run-out layups right at the end of the half off of rebounds, not even off steals, and that was a little bit of a backbreaker. But it felt like we were playing catch-up then coming out of the half. But then even then, third quarter we come out, we get down 13 right away, and then we just chip away at it and get it back down to 5. And there was just the stretches are getting longer of being able to compete with teams like this. I told them that in the locker room. I kind of had this little 2-game stretch circled here of Centura and Maywood coming into the season where, we're 8 games into the season now. We should be starting to see those things start popping up. I was hoping by this point we could do it for a full game. We haven't been able to. But against those two high-level teams, just even have stretches is it's a sign of improvement. We're getting closer. I just wish we would break through, and maybe tomorrow's the night.
Tomorrow, back up, Paxton is the team to beat, and they're having a fairly decent season. Probably not as strong as they've been in the past, but still have a good record on the season. Talk to us about the Tigers and what you know about them. How do you get the W tomorrow?
Yeah, they've had a really hot start to the year offensively. They're hitting 60 more often than they're in the 40s. They're really putting the ball in the hoop. They want to run the floor, off make or miss. They have a lot of athletes. The Foti, I don't know how you say it exactly. She's just really consistent. She's had one bad game all year, and that's just because she missed 9 threes. And usually she's not going to miss 9 threes. If you leave her open, she's going to make them. And then they just have a whole squad of girls who can pop up for 8 to 10 points. If you go look at their averages, there's like 6 of them who are between 9 points a game and 6 points a game. And, you kind of have to have that many if you're going to score in the 60s as often as they do. And so we just got to be ready defensively. We have to fly around, whether we're pressing or we're playing the 1-3-1 or playing man. We got to be ready to just fly out at their shooters, move our feet a little bit better than we did tonight, and still cause some turnovers. I think that's still, probably our best offense is when we get out and run. And then offensively, they're going to run some 1-3-1. They're going to press a little bit. So we got to be ready to handle the ball again. 1-3-1, something we haven't really seen like a team commit to all game, like I think they will tomorrow. So we got to be ready to handle against that. And you got to make girls guard you to go make passes. That was something I didn't think we did a great job of in the second half. We tried to throw it over and around girls instead of just dribbling up to them, faking the pass and going around them. we were playing from space, and that's something the 1-3-1 wants you to do. So we got to make sure we take that space tomorrow, and then probably, continue to pound it inside and then take the inside-out shots when they come.
Well, Coach, so we didn't get the win tonight, but let's go get one tomorrow against Paxton.
Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, Trent.
Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here. Wrap up your Hogemeyer Seats halftime show right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KCMC.
At Waypoint Bank, our lending decisions are made locally and quickly. When you deal with a family-owned bank like Waypoint, you aren't just a number. We proudly offer personalized care with a history of strong values. At Waypoint Bank, we've been providing financial assistance and guidance since 1883. Our word is our bond and has been for all these years. It's called relationship banking. Nothing new, just something we do at Waypoint Bank. Waypoint Bank, guiding your success and invested in your future. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Webb's Oilfield Service out of Cambridge is excited to support broadcasts of Trojan Athletics on Hometown Family Radio. Webb's Oilfield Service hauls water and also works on drilling rigs throughout southwest Nebraska as well as northwest Kansas. Reach out to Webb's Oilfield Service by calling 308-340-1104. That's 308-340-1104 for Webb's Oilfield Service of Cambridge, Nebraska.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Ford, Kevin Martin back here with you. Tied at 29 at halftime. Kevin, been a great ball game.
Let me get my treats from the girls out of my mouth.
Yes, thanks to the Holtz girls for bringing us up some Chex Mix. These girls are always bringing us something.
Really good.
Between cupcakes, I mean, how am I supposed to be on a diet when they keep bringing me just fattening food all the time?
So the game's been a half-court game, which you would think would play very much into Maywood Hayes Center's favor. But honestly, Cambridge has played really well in the half-court. I mean, especially on defense.
I expected them to be out running more.
Well, yeah, they can't. I mean, it's just that kind of a game. It's a kind of a, play this half, play that half. But we'll see who makes some adjustments here.
Trojans with the ball to start the third period, going right to left. Here's Allmeyer working against Callis. Gets to the right side.
Well, here it is.
By Richards.
Going to chase a little bit and trap.
Allmeyer with the spin. Kicks it back up top to Rayburn. Left side it comes to Webb. Webb back in the corner to Mitchell. Lobs it inside for Miller. It's stolen away by Cade Brose. Off to Dibrin. Not a good look there for the Trojans that time.
Just not much of a threat down there.
Brose into Callis. Down to the corner. Looking inside. Goes inside for Richards. Guarded by Miller. Turnaround jumper from the short corner. Got it. Richards' first basket of the ball game. Gives the Wolves a 2-point lead. Allmeyer going to work against Callis. Gets the screen. Goes it back inside to Miller. Brose dives on the floor. That should have been a travel. Stole the ball away, but he slid with it. No travel call. Brose looking inside. Gets it back out to Callis. Back up, and Webb almost still. Here comes Brose out in the corner. Dibrin for three. Misses it. Rebound off Allmeyer. Oh, they're going to say, wow. That was a break for the Trojans because that was all Brady Allmeyer touching that one.
Got one there.
And they give it to the Trojans. So Webb will bring it up. We're just under the 1 minute mark gone out of this third period. Maywood Hayes Center by 2. Braxton Mitchell. Skip pass into Miller. Back out to Webb. He'll work against Anders. Back up top to Miller. Goes up top to Rayburn. Rayburn's got to like to take that top of the key three. Here's Allmeyer working against Callis. He'll work right side. Gets it off to Webb. Webb driving inside against Anders again. Back out to Rayburn. Rayburn drives inside, and they're going to get called for a travel here. They were trying to say that somebody tipped the ball away from him, but he's not going to change the referee's mind here. Here's Brose. Wolves up by 2, 31-29. Off to Callis, now down to Dibrin in the corner. It's knocked. Oh! I think that's the third foul on Allmeyer.
Wolves has gone to a little different set, little high-low, same side kind of a deal.
Here's Brose. Back to Dibrin in the corner. Dibrin inside to Brose. Looking around, skip pass, back up to Callis. Callis off to Dibrin, back down to Bros. He'll drive inside, goes up against Miller, puts it in. Cade Bros with 9 for the Wolves. Here's Webb. Webb from the free throw line. Oh, the shot goes up and gets stuck. It'll be a jump ball. It belongs to the Wolves. That's why I don't like Baden balls. You see that happen more with Baden balls or Baden balls, whatever they call it. They're really soft cover and they stick. Oh, double dribble by Dibrin. He goes, slaps himself in the forehead, says, what am I doing? He dribbled, ran a little bit, dribbled again. Could have been traveling, double dribble, whatever you want to call it on Mr. Dibrin that time.
But LeBron.
Webb goes to Mitchell in the corner on the far side, back up to Webb. Webb hit 2 threes in the first half. Here's Rayburn with it at the free throw line. Going to get it to Webb. Webb will take the 3 from the top of the key. About banked it in. Didn't get it to go. Rebound Bros for the Wolves. Up by 4. And the ball. Here comes Dibrin on the left wing. Down in the corner to Callis. Callis skip pass inside to Richards. He traveled. Forgot to dribble the ball when he went across the lane. And did the Maywood bench just get worn?
No, I don't think so.
He blew the whistle and pointed at it. I don't know what the deal was. Rayburn going to hand it off to Allmeyer. Allmeyer driving left side, passes it inside to Miller. Shots blocked from behind by Richards. Richards out to Bros. Bros drives inside. We got a charge. Bros run over the top of Dibrin. That's his second foul.
Maywood Hayes Center really hasn't changed their defensive philosophy here. They're just face guarding Allmeyer and Rayburn, and the rest are just big help.
Here's Mitchell inside to Miller at the free throw line. Mitchell's got to step up and shoot a couple. Webb off to Allmeyer. Allmeyer for 3 from the corner. Shots short and missed. Rebound comes down. Callison Miller knocks it away. It's in the hands of Allmeyer. Allmeyer back to Rayburn. Rayburn drives down the lane. Skip pass, and that's a charge. Yep. Good job by Dibrin taking that one.
Rayburn's got to pull up, take some of those threes.
Rayburn just picked up his third foul. So Rayburn and Allmeyer both with 3. Second team foul on the Trojans. Dibrin planted his feet and didn't move. Here's Callis. Left side to Bros. Bros working up top, gets it down the corner to Dibrin. Dibrin skip pass back up to Callis, down to Anders here on the right corner, back inside to Richards. Richards working against Rayburn, turnaround jumper, got it. He's got 4, both here in this third period. 6-point lead now for the Wolves. Allmeyer up top to Webb, left side Mitchell. Mitchell into Miller. Skip pass back to Rayburn. Rayburn drives, he's fouled by Dibrin on the reach.
Boy, I really want Rayburn to pull up at that 12-foot mark and just bank one in there instead of trying to get.
Yeah, I don't think he's taken a 3 yet.
No, and he's running into trouble. He's got big bodies down there waiting for him.
Webb to inbound it. Gets it into Miller. Miller back to Webb in the corner. Skip pass back up top of Rayburn. Take that 3. Didn't take it. Mitchell. Back to Webb. 3 on the way. Can't get it to go. Rayburn with the rebound. Works inside against Richards. Shot won't go, but he's fouled. Foul's going to be on Richards, I believe. It'll be his third. Richards doesn't like the call, and I kind of agree.
Yeah, I don't think Coach Hamilton and this referee in front of the bench are getting along right now because they're both just trying to avoid each other, which is probably good.
Rayburn hits the free throw. He's got 13 to lead the Trojans right now. Messenger checks in. Richards will go to the bench with his 3 fouls. 35-30, chance to cut it down to 4 here for Rayburn. And he does. 14 for Rayburn, 35-31 now. Wolves with a 4-point lead. Here comes Bros. Rose looking around. Can't find anybody. Now throws it up to Callis. Callis down to Anders. Anders lobs it inside for Messenger, and he's going to be fouled from behind by Mitchell.
Don't know if I saw that foul.
Oh, they call it on Webb.
Sponsors tonight: Amateurs Bar and Grill, Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, Brining Truck and Trailer, Taco John's, Webb's Oilfield Service, Community Hospital, Western Select Genetics, Lance Shiflett, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry, First Central Bank.
Messenger misses the first one. This is his first trip to the free throw line this season.
Well, he had some big buckets in the first half.
He had a couple of threes, yes. Second free throw for him in 2026 is good.
Good looking shot.
7 points for Mr. Messenger. 36-31, 5-point lead for the Wolves. 3:30 left in the third. Trojans with the ball coming right to left. Rayburn on the elbow, drives.
Oh, got to shoot it.
And here's Allmeyer, blocked from behind and no foul call. Here's Dibrin up the floor quickly. Bros working on the right wing. Down the corner goes the Messenger. Thought about the three, doesn't take it. Inside to Bros, working against Miller. Puts a shot up and in. Bros with 11. Here's Webb off to Rayburn. Will not take the three. Drives inside. Blocked by Anders. Rayburn just picked up his fourth on the charge.
Push. You just can't fight physics. I mean, they're 6'7" and 6'4", and he's trying to get to the rim on him, and it's just not going to work all the time.
Coach Vencura is in the ear of the referee now. He didn't like the call. Might have got a little body from coming around the other side there, but
he called him on his off arm.
Bros over to Anders. Anders up the floor to Bentley Bros, who brings it almost across the timeline, stops, gets it back to Anders, now to Callis. Skip pass down underneath the Messenger and loses the ball out of bounds. Trojan basketball. 38-31, Wolves lead at 2:44 left here in the third.
Points are not abundant with what's on the floor for Cambridge. Braxton Mitchell's going to have to shoot the ball.
Webb's been trying, and he's got some points tonight. He's got 8, his season high. Here's Allmeyer, top of the key. Off to Webb on the right wing. Inside it goes to Miller. Miller back out to Allmeyer. It's knocked away by Callis. He saves it into the hands of Messenger. Great play by Charlie Callis. Up the floor comes Bentley Bros. Traveled, got away with it. Down the corner, Cade Bros.
Oh, they got Anders in the block.
And Anders has got it. Double team, shoots it up, won't go. Rebound is picked up by Ben Harris. Good job by Ben. Webb up the floor to Mitchell. Back to Webb. Skip pass to Miller. Back to Webb, top of the key. Hands it off to Mitchell. Mitchell gets to the free throw line, kicks it off to Miller. They're just not even looking to shoot right now. Webb, top of the key. Works to the right side, kicks it back to Mitchell. Mitchell at the free throw line, down to 8 on the shot clock. Webb for 3, in and out, won't go.
Those got to go down.
That was a good-looking shot from Webb. He just didn't get it in.
Messenger. Some of those.
Off to Bros, Cade Bros. Left side up high. Gets it down in the corner to Bentley Bros. Bentley Bros down inside to Cade Bros. Shots up off the glass and in. Nobody paying attention to Cade Bros. He's got 13 points. He averaged 7 on the season. He's double that tonight. Here's Webb again. Off to Miller on the right wing. Going to hand it off to Mitchell. Mitchell drives down the lane. Gets inside against Bentley Bros. Turns, shoots, can't get it to go. Anders skies up and pulls down the rebound. The Wolves with a 9-point lead in the ball. Messenger on the left wing. Inside is thrown away by Miller. Webb up the floor to Allmeyer. Allmeyer driving inside. Steps back out. Guarded by Callis. Allmeyer back up top to Webb. He'll drive inside. Gets in, puts a shot up, and it won't go again. Rolls around and falls off. Webb doing everything he can to help his team out, not being able to finish it off, though. Bros down to Messenger here in the corner. Back inside to Bros. Shots up off the glass and got it again.
That's too easy.
15 for Cade Bros. 11-point lead now for the Wolves. It was tied at halftime. The Trojans only scored 2 points here in the third. Here's Allmeyer. He's been held to 2 points tonight. He's the leading scorer for the Trojans. Allmeyer inside, kicks it back out to Webb. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Miller from the elbow. Buries it. Braden Miller's first basket of the night, and that's going to end the third period. 42-33. It's all Wolves here in the third. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Well, we're going to have to keep it right here for right now. Got a little technical problem here with my computer. It's not wanting to go. So we'll keep it right here in between the periods. It's 42-33. Haywood Hayes Center with the lead. And, Kevin, it's been all Wolves here in this second half so far.
Yeah, they made some adjustments offensively for sure. And defensively, they're doing the same thing. They're just
Farmers National Company is your premier partner in helping you buy or sell land. Whether it's a traditional listing, a live or online auction, simulcast events, and sealed bid offerings, Farmers National Company has you covered. Proudly employee-owned and dedicated to helping you succeed. Choose Farmers National Company for agricultural, residential, and commercial real estate. Call Agent Lori Harding at Farmers National Company today at 308-660-1861. That's 660-1861. Farmers National Company, Lori Harding Real Estate Sales.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Choose Welding Plus of Indianola for expert welding services, metal fabrication, farm repair, hydraulics, tires, and more. Yes, tires, semi and vehicle tires. Welding Plus for farm equipment repairs, hydraulic hose assembly, and system maintenance. But it goes on. Welding supplies, cylinder exchange, bulk oil, truck repairs, and more. Quality and reliability in product and service every time. Call 364-2673 or stop in just on the east edge of Indianola. Welding Plus.
Problems with how your vehicle drives? Take it to Doyle Auto Repair, the area's alignment and suspension specialist. From the simple tire and oil change service to the most complex automotive diagnosis, you can rely on Doyle Auto Repair of McCook to fix it right. Make your appointment today. Call the professionals at Doyle Auto Repair, 308-345-4233. That's 345-4233. Or drive or tow your woe to Doyle Auto Repair at 105 West 8, McCook. Doyle Auto Repair.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. 47-41 your score. Maywood Hayes Center with the lead. Allmeyer with the ball in the backcourt. Trojans down by 6. Working against Bros. Gets a screen from Miller. Works to the right side. Takes a 3. Got it again. 3-point ball game. Allmeyer with 11 now, 47-44.
He needs a heat check because he's making balls now.
Here's Callis working against Braxton Mitchell. Gets it off to Cade Bros. Inside for Richards. They left him wide. Miller knocks it away. Boy, it almost went off Richards' leg, it looked like, but good job by Braden Miller.
That is so tough. You got 2 6-foot guys going against 6'7" and 6'4" or 5. That's tough.
Richards to inbound at 47-44. And now we got a timeout taken by the Wolves. 30-second timeout taken by the Wolves. We'll take one with them back after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Brad's mind is blown.
Just found out I can add any kind of cheese to my Runza sandwich. Swiss, American, pepper jack.
You're in charge of the cheese.
I'm my own man now.
The big cheese.
Gonna start making my own decisions.
The chief chooser of cheese.
Yes, please.
So much power. Get your next Runza sandwich made to order. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. Wolves with the basketball underneath their own basket. Richards lobs it in for Dibrin. He's got it on the wing, working against Mitchell. Comes to the left side. Goes inside to Richards. Richards skipping around, gets it off to Dibrin. Down low, puts a shot up, won't go. Rebound Anders, shots up and it won't go, but he's fouled. Fouls on number 12, Ben Harris. He picks up his 4th. 3 of those here in the 4th quarter.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, Viera Wireless, River Valley Services, Tri-Valley Health, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Farmers National Company, Doyle Auto Repair, and MNB Bank bring you the game tonight. Thank you.
Anders hits the first one, extends the lead up to 4.
Anders has been solid.
Ben Harris out, Rayburn back in.
He hasn't exactly blown the top off the game, but he's been very solid.
Anders' second free throw. And it's off the back of the rim, won't go. We got a whistle and a foul. Now they're going to say Cambridge jumped in the lane too soon. So Anders will get a second shot. Anders' second one now. And he got it. He's got 7 points for the Wolves. 49-44, 5-point lead for Maywood Hayes Center. Rayburn, guarded by Dibrin. Going to go to the left side, kicks it out to Mitchell. And he's got to take that shot. Miller from the free throw line. Can't get this one to go. It rolls off the front. Couldn't get the shooter's roll. Dibrin with the rebound out to Bros. Bros off to Dibrin. Comes back up top to Charlie Callis. Almost stolen away there by Mitchell. Off to the right side to Richards. Back to Dibrin. Dibrin working against Webb. Goes inside. Webb kicks it away. Tried to go inside to Richards. Had Miller on him, but Webb kicked it away. Callis to inbound it. Gets it back up top to Dibrin. Dibrin works down the left side, throws it in for Anders. Anders back out to Dibrin. He drives inside, throws it back up. Here's Bros down the lane. Shot won't go. Rebound Anders inside to Richards. He loses the ball out of bounds. Trojan basketball.
Dodged the bullet there.
You've got to get a basket here, I think. 3:40 left in the ball game.
I think a basket is imperative here.
49-44. 5-point lead for Maywood Hayes Center. Here's Allmeyer. Gets a screen from Miller. Comes around, gets it off to Mitchell. Mitchell inside to Rayburn. Back out to Webb. Jumper from the free throw line, short. Rebound Dibrin. Dibrin off to Bros. Mitchell's got to start taking some shots. Dibrin. Skip pass over to Bros. Bros guarded by Allmeyer. Trying to look inside for Richards. They lob it to him. Richards down underneath. Puts the shot up, won't go. Rebound Webb. Here comes Allmeyer. Allmeyer working against Callis. Drives down low. Kicks it back up. Webb. Off to Rayburn. Rayburn back to Allmeyer. Allmeyer driving down low.
Oh, they're just jumping on him.
Webb back out to Mitchell. Wide open three for Mitchell. Buries it. 2-point ball game. 49-47. 2:40 left in the game. Wolves with the lead in the ball. Bros cross the timeline. Left side timeout. Coach Hamilton. 49-47. Trojans down by 2. Back after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Hey, Nebraska parents, did you know your local community college is offering free tuition for early entry in dual credit classes? At Mid-Plains Community College, your high schooler can jumpstart their future right now, saving money while earning real college credit. Picture this: the next nurse saving lives, the next entrepreneur building a better Nebraska, and it all starts while they're still in high school. Talk to your school counselor or visit mpcc.edu to learn more. Students are responsible for course-related fees and must attend a Nebraska high school or homeschool to qualify.
Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry. Call Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge to book appointments with Dr. Dean Cope or Dr. Lindsay White. Medicine Creek Family Dentistry is still in the same location, same kind and caring faces, and same great quality service. Their phone number is the same too, 308-697-3736. That's 308-697-3736. Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge.
Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. Maywood Hayes Center basketball at half court, going left to right. Callis to inbound it. 49-47. Maywood Hayes Center leads it by 2. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left here in the ball game. Almost stolen by Miller, but Richards has it into the hands of Callis.
Oh, Anders is just standing in the lane.
Yeah, he hasn't moved all night. They haven't called a 3-second on him the whole time. And here it comes. Rose has it, lobs it inside for Richards. He can't handle it. It's out of bounds. Trojan basketball.
Boy, they got it if they make the right pass. They're just struggling to make that pass.
That's why everybody was yelling 3 earlier in the first half, but they haven't. He just goes down and stands in the lane, doesn't move.
Right in the middle that time. I mean, there was nobody within 2 feet of him, and he's just standing there.
Here comes Webb. Trojans with a chance to tie it or take the lead with the 3. Mitchell gets to the free throw line, kicks it out to Allmeyer. Allmeyer working on the right wing, driving down along baseline, throws it inside to Miller. Back up top of Rayburn.
Got to take it.
Back to Webb. Yeah, Rayburn's got to shoot the ball. Miller loses it, but right there's Braxton Mitchell. Mitchell back into Miller. Skip pass back up top to Webb. 9 on the shot clock. Mitchell for 3 to take the lead. Can't get it to go. Rebounds tipped around, and it goes off Rayburn and out of bounds. Miller did a good job
that time. Not a great possession, but
Rayburn's got to take that top of the key shot.
Almar's not. He's going to have a hard time getting another one off because as soon as they screen for him, they just double team him.
1:43 left in the game. Maywood Hayes center by 2 and the ball. Callis, top of the key, guarded by Mitchell. Gets it off to Bros. Bros drives, shoots, and he misses, but fouled by Miller. I think Miller's got his 3rd.
Well, he's playing a hell of a game. He has fought the good fight all night long.
Yes, yes. This is probably Miller's best game of the year.
Yeah, I would say so too.
So Bros at the free throw line. 16 points already tonight. Make it, nope, still 16. He missed that one. Rolled around and fell off. Chance to make it a 3-point game here with this free throw. Trojans got to box out on the free throw here. They've not done a good job of that tonight. And Bros misses it. Rayburn gets the rebound. Up the floor comes to Webb. Webb on the left wing. Hands it off to Rayburn. Rayburn drives, kicks it out to Mitchell. 3, misses it. Rebound picked up by Callis. The Trojans just can't buy a 3 right now. Mitchell's wide open. He's got to take that shot, too. Here's Bros up top to Callis. Callis back to Anders here on the right wing. Down in the corner to Dibrin. Dibrin back up top to Richards. Left side it goes Bros. Down to a minute in the game. Here's Callis on the left wing. Gets to the free throw line. Jumper on the way. Off the front of the rim. Won't go. Rebound Bros. New shot clock. Bros drives inside. Throws it up. Richards has it. Puts it up and in. 4-point lead now for the Wolves. Trojans are going to have to go in a hurry. Allmeyer down to Webb. Back up to Allmeyer. Allmeyer. Skip pass over to Mitchell. It's off his hands and out of bounds. Timeout. Trojans will take one with them. 51-47. Maywood Hayes Center with the lead in the ball when we come back on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture.
Comfortable, beautiful furniture from Samways. Outfitting every room of your home with relaxing and stylish pieces that make you smile every time you enter. From dining to reclining, end tables to the beds they accent. Samways has a giant showroom where you can actually touch, feel, and firsthand experience quality furniture. Right here in McCook at Samways.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture. You'll love this store.
The loss of a loved one is undoubtedly one of the hardest times we face in our life. Let the caring and experienced professionals at Lockenauer Jones Mortuary support you through these difficult times. They offer personalized services that you can count on. Lockenauer Jones will help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one. Let them take the time to guide you through the decisions that need to be made during this difficult time. Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, family owned and operated. Call 308-697-3838.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. 51-47. Maywood Hayes Center leads it. Oh, we got away with the travel there. Dibrin's going to get fouled by Long and put it in. No point in fouling right there, Mr. Long. I know you're probably told to foul, but boy, if you're going to foul somebody on the layup, you got to hammer them and make sure they don't make it. Now you just gave them a chance to score again. Up by 6. Rayburn checks in, as does Miller, as does and Cobb and Long go to the bench. So Dibrin at the free throw line. 3 of 5 on the night. Make it 4 of 6. 54-47. Here comes Webb. Webb driving in, hands it off to Allmeyer. Allmeyer.
He's not going to get one off.
Back to Webb.
It'll be just about impossible.
Drives inside, lays it up and in. Timeout Trojans. 54-49, 5-point ball game with 18 seconds left. Back after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
You know what happens when a local seed company demands that their focus be on customer service? A lifelong partnership that does what's best for your field and your operation. Western Select Genetics of Cambridge is a new seed company, but you know Lance Shiflett as someone whose focus is customer service, local agriculture experience, and knowledge to the seed industry with his constant focus on the premium care of your success. Call or text Lance Shiflett today, 340-6103, 340-6103.
Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and on the 1021 KZMC mobile app.
Maywood Hayes Center with the ball, up by 5. They get it into Dibrin. Dibrin up the floor, stolen by Miller. Miller off to Rayburn, top of the key. Over to Webb. Webb for 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound Rayburn, throws it off of Dibrin and out of bounds. Is Trojan basketball. 7 seconds left in the game, down by 5. It's got to be a catch and shoot now. Maywood Hayes Center taking the timeout. We'll take one with them. Back after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Federal Credit Union.
When you open your account with Midwest Liberty, you become a member and owner of the credit union. At Midwest Liberty, we believe in you. We are committed to giving you the best banking experience and have consistently great rates that improve your financial well-being. We have an unwavering dedication to do what's best for our members. We believe in sharing success, and as a not-for-profit credit union, we can give more back to our members and community. At Midwest Liberty, we're more than just a credit union. We're where you belong.
There are many reasons why people bank at First Central Bank. It could be because of our First Link online banking, the variety of accounts we offer, or it's the hometown service you get from us at First Central Bank. Come by and discover why so many trust First Central Bank as their financial partner. First Central Bank, member FDIC.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Down for the Trojans. They're going to lob it to Allmeyer. He's going to step out of bounds. The pass was too far, and Allmeyer couldn't catch it and stay in bounds. He steps out of bounds. That will probably wrap it up. 54-49 here. Maywood A Center with the lead. Bros to inbound it. Gonna lob it up. Looking for Dibron, and he's fouled right away. If he makes them both, it's over. 5 seconds left. Is probably over anyway, but miracles do happen. Webb picks up his second foul.
Boy, I thought Cambridge played a really pretty good game. They just couldn't make enough shots when they needed to.
Dibron's first free throw, nothing but net. 12 points for Sawyer Dibron. He averages 5 on the season. He's had a good ball game. Maybe the best of his season. Dibron hits them both, game's over. Throw it up the floor. This is Webb. Webb, 3 from the top of the key, short off the front of the rim, and that's going to wrap it up. 56-49, Maywood Hayes Center with the win here over the Trojans. We'll take a break and be back here with your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness postgame show right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
M&B, families are different. M&B.
Every game, every score, every victory. It's more than just sports. It's where our community comes together. At M&B Bank, we're proud to cheer for our local athletes. From the first practice to the final buzzer. We're here for every sport, every season, and every student chasing their dreams. Because at M&B Bank, we believe in teamwork, tradition, and building a brighter future together. M&B Bank, there is a difference. Member FDIC.
Amateurs Bar and Grill in Cambridge has an excellent selection of all your favorite foods. From burgers to pizza, you'll be able to find something that satisfies your taste buds. Bring out your entire family or challenge your buddies to a friendly game of pool while throwing back some cold ones. Keep your eye out for daily lunch and dinner specials. Amateurs Bar and Grill, 602 Paxton Street in Cambridge, or give them a call at 697-4808. Brynick Truck and Trailer in Arapahoe is the name you can count on for quality, dependable work for your truck or trailer projects. Brynick Truck or Trailer Repair is your home for truck sales, grain trailer rentals, and automotive or diesel services. No matter the season, you want your truck to be in working, dependable order. So don't delay. Get your equipment ready to run and call Brynick Truck and Trailer at 308-962-7200. That's 308-962-7200. 962-7200.
You don't have to wait in line for your prescription and over-the-counter medications. Stop by Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge today, and you'll see the difference. Whether you have a new prescription, need a refill, or would like to transfer your prescription, you will be in and out in minutes with your prescription in hand and your mind at ease. We also offer free daily deliveries to many local areas. If you would like more information about how Mark's Pharmacy can save you time and money, feel free to give us a call at 697-3400. Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge. Like us on Facebook today.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trevor and Kevin Martin back here with you. This is your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness postgame show. We are locally owned and operated, here to serve Cambridge and the surrounding area. We have a passion for our patients and our community. We are continually innovating and evolving our therapy practices in order to give you the best individualized care. Make an appointment today by calling 308-697-4211. Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, located in downtown Cambridge. 56-49, Maywood Hayes Center with the win here in the boys game. They get the sweep today. Stats for this one: Oliver Anders with 7 points, 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Charlie Callis with 4. Sawyer Dibrin with the season high 13 points, 6 of 8 from the charity stripe. Cade Brose also with the season high 16. He went 4 of 8 from the free throw line. Keenan Richards with 10 points. He was 2 of 2 from the charity stripe. Isaac Messenger with 7. In fact, all of Richards' points came here in the second half. He had none at halftime, so he averaged just 16 a game. Trojans did a good job keeping him scoreless in the first half, but he came alive there in the third and fourth quarters. Messenger with 7 on the night. He averages 3, and he got 7, 2 3-pointers, and a free throw. He 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Wolves go 16 of 24, 75% from the charity stripe. For the Trojans,
that's a good number.
It is, yeah. Yep, both teams shot well from the free throw line. Braxton Mitchell had 8 points. Ben Harris with 2. Brady Allmeyer with 11. Maverick Webb with 10. Hodge Rayburn led the Trojans with 14 points. He went 8 of 10 from the free throw line. And Braden Miller scored 4 for the Trojans. 8 of 10, the Trojans went to. Rayburn was the only one to shoot free throws, 80% he shot tonight. So Trojans lose both games tonight. But, Kevin, like you were saying, I think the Trojans out-height bad. I mean, the tallest guy is Ben Harris at 6'1" for the Trojans. They got him and Rayburn both at 6'1", but 6'7", 6'5", 6'4". Yeah, when you're out height that much, you got to do a good job of rebounding. And the Trojans did pretty much in the first half. It was the second half that killed them.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I thought they played a pretty good game, and especially since it was a half-court game primarily. That's not what they want to do.
Right.
And they kind of got forced into that. I mean, it's 29-29 at whatever it was at half.
Yeah,
so it's kind
what
of
it was, yep.
Kind of a rock fight, at halftime. Tonight, ultimately, though, they just couldn't make shots when they needed to.
They only scored 4 points in the third quarter, outscored 13-4 there. That was basically the game because they outscored Maywood Hayes Center 16-14 in the fourth. So that third period was the game. You lost by 7. You got outscored 13-4 there in the third, and that was what it was.
And they had some looks coming down the stretch. They just didn't knock them down. I mean, it was just one of those things where, you're getting close, you need to make a bucket, and you just don't get it, So I thought they played okay. I really do. I don't think there's anything to hang their heads about. That's a big team.
Yes.
that's a big team, and I thought our guys, considering the trouble they've had on the glass, I thought they played big tonight. I thought Braden Miller, Ben Harris, I thought they played really well down there in the inside. So
yeah, like you said, especially for what they've been playing. Maywood Hayes Center back at home tomorrow, and I'm trying to remember who they play tomorrow. And then Cambridge is on the road at Paxton, so both these teams will be back in action tomorrow with a chance to win. Paxton's got a good team. They just beat Maywood Hayes Center last week by 6 points, and I can't remember who Maywood Hayes Center plays right off the top of my head. I'll try to get that during the next break and try to find out, look that up on the NSAA page and find out who they do play. But it's going to be, it's a long season yet, and Trojans at times look really good, and then, they got to make some. Braxton Mitchell scored 8 tonight. Maverick Webb scored 10, but you probably have to have double figures for both of them guys in order to free up Allmeyer and Rayburn a little bit more.
Well, yeah, and the way they were guarding them, Rayburn and Allmeyer, it was tough sledding for them for most of the game, and that's when other people got to make shots. I mean,
and the other thing is, I don't think Rayburn took a 3 all night, and he's got to shoot some threes.
And I really wanted him just to pull up, or even just start to drive and then just pull up off 2 feet,
Yeah.
But going down in there against that size, it's really tough to get to the rim when Anders is there at 6'7", and Richards is there at 6'5". I mean, there's just nowhere to go. So
Well, he did get called twice for a charge, and I mean, he's got to I mean, he's got to stop and, take them short jumpers when he starts to go and that guy's flying beside him.
Yep.
Just jump stop and let him go flying by you and take the easy jumper.
He gets so many buckets from 8 to 10 feet because he's such a touch shooter anyway. I mean, if he could just pull up in there and, something I'd like to see him add to his game.
And he went out with 2 minutes left in the third period, didn't come back in until 4 minutes in the fourth. So, I mean, you're a 7-minute stretch there without him, and you can't be your top scorer cannot be on the bench for 7 minutes.
No. And I knew why he was on the bench because they went to man, and they were really trying to dig out some balls and get some.
Which they did.
They
got right back into the game.
And I think that's the only reason Coach left him on the bench as long as he did, because they were having some success playing man.
They had the chance. They had the ball. They had the lead down to 2.
They did.
For a long time, and had 3 or 4 chances to take the lead or tie it up, and couldn't capitalize on any of those 3 or 4 possessions there. Maywood Hayes Center did a good job, but Allmeyer got hot there, hit 3 threes there,
and then Coach Hamilton did a great job. He hits 3 threes, and then he just basically tells these guys, he's no more.
But that's when Mitchell or Webb's got to step up and make.
And they had looks, and that's you're not going to make them all, but they had looks, and it wasn't that they didn't take the shot that they needed to take. It's just they didn't fall tonight. So
yeah. We'll take another break. We'll be back here. We're waiting for Coach T.J. Ventura to come up and join us here on your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness post-game show. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with more of the post-game show right after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
The staff at River Valley Services in Cambridge is ready to take care of all your refrigeration, plumbing, HVAC, electrical, and trenching jobs. You see, whether it's at work, on the farm, or at home, there is no job too big or too small. These boys can do it all. River Valley Services are available 7 a.m. till 4, but that doesn't mean they won't handle your emergency at a moment's notice. River Valley Services. Call 308-697-4815. That's 308-697-4815. 697-4815.
If you have an appointment at a specialty clinic in North Platte or in Kearney, and if you're not sure how you're going to get there, Tri-Valley Health System Public Transportation is happy to transport passengers from within their normal service area to destinations outside their service area for specialty medical appointments or even for personal shopping. To schedule your ride Monday through Friday with Tri-Valley Public Transportation and to see if they service your area, call 308-697-1164. 697-1164. Tri-Valley Health System.
Hi, neighbor. Find your next car at Fa Motor Company in Cambridge. Fa Motors sets a new standard of excellence for automotive dealerships, offering the best selection of quality used cars, trucks, and SUVs. Come in and see the finest selection of pre-owned vehicles. Each one is carefully inspected and serviced to ensure that it meets the absolute highest standards. And they want to get you the best value for your trade-in, and financing is available. Take a look at Fa's inventory online at famotors.com or stop in alongside the southwest corner of 6 and 34 in Patterson and Cambridge. Get a deal you'll fall in love with at the home of a Fa Better Deal in Arapahoe and Cambridge.
Walk these fields for 85 years. Grow deeper roots here. Know what thrives here. Bring in world-class genetics and innovative traits like Chrome Triple Stack corn hybrids and Enlist E3 soybeans. Refine it through pure local know-how and expertise. Do all of that, and the only thing left is the right seed. Hogemeyer. Learn more at therightseed.com.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you live from Cambridge, where we're wrapping things up. This is your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness post-game show. And as I said, I'm Trent Florham. I'm joined now by Cambridge Trojan head coach T.J. Ventura. Coach, tough loss tonight. You were there, had the chance. You were down 2 late in the fourth and just couldn't get the basket to go ahead or tie it up.
Yeah. That's just what we were talking about during the break was, Brady got hot in the second half, and, we'd get on a little run and get back into it. We just needed one more to go in to really kind of, open the floodgates and let it go, and we just couldn't get that one bucket.
Yeah, and you had a couple chances. Braxton had a couple of looks at a three, and Maverick had a chance at a three. He had a couple looks inside. Just could not get it to go, and then their height took over on the other end.
Yeah, it did, and I think, they they did a good job of taking Brady out of the game. You could tell that was their game plan. They were just going to face guard him, and I thought we did a really good job in the first half of kind of dealing with that and still finding ways to score. Other guys got involved. Mav hit a couple threes there in the first half to kind of to get us up, and then, you know, it just, when you got a team with that big a size, you know, it's the same thing that you and I talked about all year. You got to get them off the glass, and you know, if we get them off the glass in the first half, we're probably up by 15 to 20 points at halftime, but we didn't do that.
Yeah, and you guys got to quit battling this flu. You had it against Cozad. You had it down at Loomis with Brady Allmeyer being sick the day of the game. You know, wakes up with the throwing up, and then Hodge Rayburn today, he's just telling us that he woke up with strep throat and everything, and still out there playing. So Maywood Center, your kids have probably all got strep throat now because Hodge is out there playing against you, but. You know, that at some point, when you guys get healthy and everything, this might be, well, not might be, this is a tough team.
I agree, and I think, too, the other thing to consider is, like, obviously it's my first year, so we're still learning each other. They're still kind of learning a new system and a new ideology. I mean, obviously Coach Wood has been here with Clay for the last 6 years, but it's still different. You know, Coach Wood and I, you know, think the same way a lot of times, but it's just different. It's a different voice that you're not used to, and you know, these guys were with Clay from junior high all the way up through last year, so there's just a lot of that, and you know, and obviously it's not bad. I mean, you know, Clay's a heck of a ball coach, but it's different, and so we're still learning each other, and you know, and obviously I'm still learning too, learning my kids, learning situations and stuff like that. I mean, I told them in the locker room, you know, I'll take a lot on myself tonight just because, you know, third quarter when they kind of got on that run against our 1-2-2, we switched to man and kind of got back in it, and I feel like I probably should have called a timeout and switched earlier, and so I owned that one with them, and you know, it's just, we just got to take one game at a time and just keep working, and we don't really have a choice because we're leaving at 10:45 tomorrow.
Well, you know, Hodge does a great job of driving and taking it to the basket. Once in a while, he's got to learn to take that jump stop and shoot an 8 or 10 foot jumper, and you don't have to go to the rim every time, especially when you got 6'5", 6'7" guys waiting for you.
Yeah, and that's, you know, and I thought Maverick did a really nice job of that tonight.
Yes, he did.
He'd get in the lane and he'd pull up and hit a couple floaters. Brady got a couple in there like that, and yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. Like, that's Hodge's game too. I mean, yeah, he can shoot the rock, but you know, he's a slasher and he can get to the rim, but he also has a pretty good mid-range game, and we just got to get him to trust that a little bit more. And I don't think that was because he was sick. I think he's just, you know, he wants to get to the rim and shoot free throws. We know that, but
he's the only one that shot free throws for you tonight.
Yeah.
8 of 10, though.
So the free throws have been better. That's a good thing. But yeah, I think that's just it. It's understanding game situations too, and you know, we put a couple young guys in.